Woo! I'm back, chat. I'm sorry for not being here. But, well, real life takes its toll. Alright, let's see what we can get done, shall we? A lot of stuff came out while I was gone, too, which is ridiculous. They changed the Averter. I'm going to make a video about that. They released, what is that? Some rocket launcher that you want to miss with. That's not going to be very good. Spoiler alerts. It's not going to be very good. They have an event with all the fusions. My goodness, cross out. Lots of stuff. A lot of work to do. Lame. Also, I need to finish getting the master cabin. Holy crap, I actually forgot about that. How far away am I from that? Real far. That's not good. Oh, snap. I need to do all of my seasonal things that are resetting in 4 days as well. Oof. That. It's gonna be brutal. How am I gonna earn 50 coins? I have an idea. Well, I could. Fuel's come down in price. No. It plummeted. It plummeted, chat. You know how I feel about fuel. For those of us who don't know, I really like fuel. So, once again, we're going to do some retro raids. See if we can't get some more, well, in this instance, electronics, not that I care. I'm actually running low on plastic, of all things, as well as scrap. Also, as an aside, I finally made, because this was made off stream, my first relic, Scorpion. I made a, what's the thing called? The shield, the Aegis, finally. And I managed to maintain my previous barriers, so now I still have my barrier 9s, have a Aegis, have all sorts of stuff. Long story short, I gotta make new builds all over the place, chat. I might need your help. Or not, doesn't really matter. Just a lot of stuff to do. To admit, Crossout does release, or at least Gaijin, does release a lot of content for this game. So, here we go. I almost don't know what to do first. Also, I have to make several videos. A lot of people need to know a lot of things, and they just don't. Like, there's some mechanics that need to be explained that people aren't aware of. And that's causing a lot of confusion. Also, again, I mentioned this earlier, the change to the Averter, I think, is... I don't know how to put this. I don't think it was a good change. For those of us who don't know, though I'm sure anyone watching this in the future will know, the Averter originally, when released, did not affect cabins. So the Averter is this new module, costs 1 energy, and it has you know, nodes, mounting points you can mount stuff to. And everything that gets mounted to it gets 30% damage reduction, but it did not affect cabins at all. And I thought that was a good thing, because that would... what's a good word of putting this? It would sideline a couple of things. So, for example, the Bastion cabin is, you know, really 50% damage reduction is pretty good. But the Bastion cabin's blade is where you have to strike for that. Whereas 30% damage reduction everywhere is pretty insane. And yes, you can get 30% damage reduction everywhere if you attach it to the Bastion cabin, but due to the way damage reduction mechanics work in this game, you don't get, like, you know, 80% damage reduction or anything like that. So, a lot of stuff that's got to be explained. But the overall idea is I don't believe that's a good change. It's a very bad change, in my opinion. And the reason why is because heavy cabins are already bad because they lack in energy. And that's a big issue because that energy cannot go into a lot of things, right? Heavy cabins are energy starved. By being 1 energy behind, a heavy cabin can't equip like a cloak, an engine, a reload module, which was a huge issue when they added the reload modules. They're like, oh yeah, we're making it so engines no longer give reload. Okay, so in order to get reload on a heavy cabin, then we need a, you know, we now can't run a decent engine. We have to run the hot red, right? So heavy cabins get nerfed. Everybody else gets kind of clapped as well. So it's just rough. So you end up releasing, the more modules that you release, the more interesting thing. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, there's that drone module. Spoiler alert, chat. I'm gonna let everyone here who's nobody right now know that's not gonna be a good module. It's not good. I'll explain that in a different video. But yeah, no. So this is an example of all that where heavy cabins can't leverage these new devices without heavily being penalized for no reason. Because the reason why I say for no reason is heavy cabins they're not meta, they're not good. Like medium cabins are better than heavy cabins, the Nova cabin especially. Anyone who has seen my recent medium cabins tier list would recognize that. So like you can get near the tonnage of a heavy cabin, but also get the extra energy and also get an additional perk. Whereas heavy cabins, they produce some very interesting effects, but they're usually not extremely good effects. So it's really difficult to explain. Like, there's a couple of cabins out there that are very much too strong, but whatever. Anyway, Averter, bad change. Definitely shouldn't have allowed damage reduction on a cabin. I really need to pick up ammunition grades. The hell? Someone died? But yeah. I think that the Averter before it being affecting cabins was better. I know that doesn't sound like it makes sense because it's, you know, not as good, but it doesn't need to be as good. I think it's too good now. I believe that affects negatively the game, as it just widens the gap between heavy cabins and every other cabin type. Light and medium cabins now have the ability to be more durable than a heavy cabin, simultaneously, while also having more energy. Well, not necessarily having more energy, because you sacrifice the energy to come back down. Magic TD, thank you for the subscription, the resub. How's it going? Has it been a month already? It's almost too difficult to believe. 1 month ago, I made the decision to become a professional streamer. I have regretted that decision ever since. Like, so for example, this guy's build right here. It's slow. I don't know why his wedge is so far back. It's just, I don't know. But yeah, so I'm just talking to chat about all the changes to Crossout that definitely I need to go over. Lots of them in videos. Oh yeah, also I was considering playing music during stream. What do you think about that? Non-copyrightable music, of course. Friendship bunny! The power of friendship, the power of bunnies. Simultaneous. Amazing. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm totally gonna do it. Unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Let's give it a try. Let's see if you guys can hear any of this stuff. Why do I never remember the name of the place that I always go to for free music? That's not good. Professor. Got him. Alright, let's see. There's a place that I go for royalty-free music. Give me a sec if I can find it. A specific place, chat. They have decent music. Ah, these guys. How's it coming through? Are you able to hear me? I doubt you'll be able to hear the game, but you guys are going to need to tell me how to calibrate that audio-wise. Very interesting. I'm going to lower the volume personally so that I don't hear it as much. Hopefully you guys can't hear it in my background when I speak. Wait, you can't hear the music at all now? Greeting, LuxDez. Happy December. Hope you guys are having an excellent holiday season. So now, can you guys hear the music at all? No music at all? Give me a second. Wait, Friendship Bunny says no music. Magic TV says there is music. LuxDez, do you hear music? Excellent. Excellent. Everything is fine. Lux Des, how you been? If I recall correctly, when last we spoke, you mentioned that you quit Crossout. Quit Crossout. Blood circulation normal. So, just to catch you up, Lux, while I was away, several things got completed in Crossout for me. I actually ended up... Let's try this one. I actually ended up finished crafting my first relic, which is a scorpion. I completed my Aegis Prime, finally, after like years of playing this game, where I was like, I need an Aegis, I need an Aegis, I need an Aegis, but I never got it. I'm in a clan now. I think I'm the Leviathan in the clan, actually. Works out pretty well. So yeah, also, funny story, scorpions still don't pair with any other weapon, so... My scorpion build is a Scorpnami build, which is a Tsunami Scorpion, which is of course terrible. And I'll be playing that later today, because it's going to be hilarious. Yeah, and I need to get a second Scorpion now, so... Ain't that the way. I do not know the clan Gogo. Wait, wasn't there a guy over here? There he is. Fuyum, how's it going? Yes, it's shit. I don't need you telling me that a Scorpion Tsunami build is going to be garbage. You have to see it to believe it. Also, you'll vomit when you see it. You're like, what the hell is this? It's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible, Fuyum. But I only have the one relic, so... Who knows, maybe one day I'll end up getting a promotional account from Gaijin. And Gaijin will be like, here you go. Here's your promotional account. And then I will still use Scorpion Tsunami. I don't give a crap. 1 hit point, chat. Really? You just want to, like, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to just use the growl on a single... I'm not going to try and punch down. That's ridiculous. No. If I were trying to punch down, anyone who saw my one of my recent videos would realize that I'd use the WWT1. You know, take it to the lowest power score you can actually take a Scorpion to. Really, that shot me while invisible. You guys saw that, right, chat? You'll never see me take the Scorpion to low power score. I'm going to attach it to the highest power score vehicle I can. That could be interesting if I joined a Russian guild. Or a Russian clan. Oof, missing my entire front. What do you want that up? Nope, not. Alright. Those poor timesheets. But they need to be fixed. Who will fix them if not you, Friendship Bunny? Boom. Boom. Thank you, SD Vivera, crashing into me. I needed that. I lost my engine? I did not lose my engine. Okay. Lost my cloak, though. That's always good. Oh my god, this is brutal. Alright, so if the enemy boss has a scorpion, we are boned. Really funny is with playing all this music, I feel like I'm a DJ. The best DJ ever. I think I'm finally getting a hang of looking back and forth between multiple monitors and seeing what chat has to say. Let me pause. I have an idea. We're gonna go to... Try this. And why not? We'll give it a try. So in case you guys are interested, I'm going to a place called Technoaxe, and they actually do a fair deal of free music. Not terrible. Never lose control of your build, chat. Oh my god. Well, I'm trying to make progress, Magic. You just tell me, like, between the time it took you to type in that and the time that I responded, you would know better than I if I'm keeping track of things. Alright, Professor, what are you using? Let it not be scorpions. Retchers are pretty bad. Yes, I did watch The Witcher. Alright, we're talking about season 1, right? I'm a huge fan of Henry Cavill, Witcher 3, Witcher 2, and believe it or not, even the original Witcher video game. I played it on the PC years and years ago. To be honest, I believe that the gameplay and mechanics of The Witcher 1 were very clunky, but the idea, I think, was more sound than in Witcher 3. Because, like, the idea was you got to pick the weapon that you drew, whereas in Witcher 3, they just had the two swords. You know, you had your silver sword for monsters, and you had your steel sword for people. But the problem that I had in Witcher 3 was, like, if you were using the wrong sword at the time, like, you know, you'd bounce the attack, and then Geralt would automatically swap to their sword. It's kind of like a needless mechanic then at that point. It's like, yeah, you're not actually managing to have two weapons. Your two weapons are auto-pulled out, depending on the situation you're in. Whereas in the original Witcher, that was not the case. Oh, you've already seen the second season, Lux? Dang. I think I was going to watch that with a friend of mine. So I can't just go watching that on my own like a rogue. Going rogue, doing what I want. I watched the first season with a friend of mine as well. Without spoilers, how was it? Really? I just got shot in the back with the cannon guy that I thought I was invisible to, but apparently not. Okay, this guy is not good. And what is going on here? Why are we getting pounded at the very start of this raid? This is the very beginning of the raid. I've never received such damage. Oh, someone went ahead and spawned extra waves. Outstanding. You should play The Witcher on your television someday. Are you talking about the... I'm assuming you mean show, Friendship Bunny, right? Oh, wow. I am hurt real bad. I lost all my rear armor, my Apollo generators glowing. That's bad. I think you'll really enjoy that show, Friendship Bunny. Just lost one of my guns. What is going on? This is the worst raid I've been in a long time. Like, why are we getting clapped? What's clapping us? Chat. Nice. That's some sweet, sweet title screen action. I'm going to try a different playlist. I hear that they nerfed the parser. That's also another thing that happened while I was gone, which is fine. But I also hear they nerfed the automatic shotguns in the game, which is also perfectly acceptable. From what I understand, it was like a 40% range nerf, which is 40 meters. Which is fine, because shotguns shouldn't have been usable at 100 meters anyway. Though I think this tanked the cost of the breaker. Really, it needs more of a nerf? Wasn't it like a 25% range nerf? And also a 10%, I think it was around 10% reload nerf? Henry Cavill, yeah, Henry Cavill is a lore buff. Thankfully, he's also a good actor, so he did the right thing to correct the writers. Okay, well, how would you nerf it more? Just even less range? I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of having the parser be a mid-range shotgun, though, if it lost any more range, right? Though, if we're being honest, I don't think that that's a bad idea. Because if they removed a little bit more range off of the parser, then it would still make it a very powerful weapon, because the idea is that you can still charge the thing up and get basically a laser-accurate shotgun blast. And that could strip weapons very quickly. To Friendship Bunny, he's actually not just a big nerd for the Witcher books. He loved the Witcher video game, though he's never played the DLC. In fact, the reason why he was picked was because of all the mannerisms and things that he took from the actual video games. He actually just went all in. We're not going to win this? Oh my... I don't think we're going to win this one, chat. Well, when you say instantly flying fraction at long distance, do you mean that it can, like, strike, the fact that it's a hit scan weapon? Because it doesn't have a projectile velocity? I do believe you would enjoy The Witcher, though I don't know what kind of shows you're into, Friendship Bunny. I mean, are you a fan of Cowboy Bebop? If so, you might like The Witcher. Talking about editing, you say? That's really interesting. I have someone, I think I know a person who's actually good at talking about editing. Hilarious. So Fuyum, do you think that the parser's shot should change from hit scan? Like, think of it like this. Do you remember the kaiju? Obviously, you probably remember the kaiju. But the nerf to the kaiju was converting it from a hit scan weapon to a projectile velocity weapon, and that fixed it. An impressive play, Friendship Bunny. An impressive play. I see what you did there with your mouth. Have you ever had one of those situations where you're trying to out-troll a person and they have a trump card? This is the situation that we're in right now. Friendship Bunny is out-trolling me. But, if we're being honest, there is a lot of stuff that goes on in The Witcher, and if you don't pay attention to it, you're not going to be able to follow it. Season 1, at least. I don't know about Season 2 yet. I lost my cloak already. This is bad. Oh my goodness. So Dup P is like wanting to keep this guy alive. He's like body blocking him. He's like the bodyguard. If you ever seen the movie with like Harrison Ford in it, he's like, this guy's gonna live. Okay, if you want to knock that guy to safety, you can do that. I love his good nap. The parser remains strongly to the fact you do not need to be able to shoot from it, just aiming. Yeah. So the overall idea being that the parser, as you stated, is hit scan, right? So for those of us who are unfamiliar with video game terminology, hit scan simply means that there's no bullet travel time. It's a laser. When you click the mouse, or in the instance of the parser, when you release the mouse button, the shot is instantaneous. Skiller Pro! I'm sorry. My apologies. Your name is Skiller, as you told me last time I was on. Welcome back to the stream, Skiller. But, yeah, I think that, because with the kaiju, originally they made it was a hit scan, which means a laser, and you couldn't miss with it. All you had to do was keep the mouse over your opponent, and then they gave it a very high projectile velocity, but it's now a lot harder to use in comparison to what it used to be. So, do you think, Fuyum, if they gave shotguns, or specifically the parser, a projectile velocity instead of it being hit scan, do you think that would be an appropriate nerf and you could return back to it the range that they took away? I am back, Skiller. Oh, man, it was been a trying time. 10 days out. Oh, God. I'm dead. Good luck. That guy decided to drag him to me, so that's that. We'll see if they even have the things for this, because I'm not going to respawn. Wait, oh, sorry, so you're saying... I did not read what you said, Fuyum. So you're saying that a projectile velocity wouldn't work for it? Yeah, I was thinking that, because the idea is, like, the thing that I noticed is that, like, for example, this dude and his parsers, if you had to lead your shots, then it would be fine, I think. Because one of the problems that I come across with the parser, or not just the parser, but specifically the parser, is because you're never in a situation where you ever have to lead your shots. You are just outgunned at mid-range if you use something like cannons. Now, I understand that not everyone uses cannons, It's not their bag, right? But I do use cannons. I like them. The problem is cannons are so outperformed by this weapon. The range is that cannons are supposed to be good. And cannons, in addition to being outperformed by this weapon, the Parser, at that range, they have lower DPS, and you have to. And not only do they have lower DPS, you have to aim. You have to lead your shots. It's ridiculous. So, damn it, Skiller. I don't have the small tracks yet. I was gone for 10 days. I do have the Scorpion. With the time, I also crafted a... What's that shield called? The Aegis, and a barrier, and all other good stuff like that. But yeah, if this were a true successor to Arathon, I think it definitely should be projectile-based. It should have its own travel time. It shouldn't be a hit scan. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I think that they need to homogenize weapons in this game to a degree. And by that I mean all weapons should probably have a projectile time, even bullets, because like some of them do and some of them don't. What I mean by that is like if you've used the Reaper is a minigun that has a projectile travel time, but it competes with the Arbiter, which doesn't. The Arbiter is basically hit scan. So there it is, ladies and gents. I did it. One Scorpoon. That's my only relic, but I finally got it. Let's see here. Where is it? Even though these are barriers, and they should be, what's it called? Oh yeah, also my purple box gave me another fuse because it's hilarious. Thank you, LuxDez. I'm actually very happy about actually creating a Scorpion. Very, very, very happy indeed. I've always said that I was going to get one eventually, and that my first relics in this entire game will be 2 Scorpions, like regardless of anything else that happens in this game, and I'm halfway there. So, also for those of us who do not know, there is an event going on that's soon. It's either soon or now. I think it's soon. Nope, right now. You can craft lacerators, which are uncraftable. You can, Skiller. For those of us who don't know, the Lacerator is an okay melee weapon. It's not especially great, but it is craftable right now during this event, which is good. And the Mauler is also craftable. And I know what you guys might be thinking, but you can already craft the Mauler. You're right. You can go to the factions like the Lunatics, and you can craft a Mauler. However, look at what the Mauler takes to craft here. It takes resources, it takes shotguns, it takes all sorts of stuff, right? However, if you go to the event, you can craft the Mauler in exchange for just 1 buzzsaw. Mind you, you do have to pay resources and these stupid firework holiday crackers, but I appreciate that, Lux. Lux is, of course, still pissed off about the parsers. It's more than 150 meters. It's a little more than 150 meters, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, so you can generate Maulers and Lacerators in this event, chat. Is it worth it? You tell you. If you have the additional plastic and you have the additional scrap and the additional, well, I mean, everyone's going to have the wires most likely, and the copper is a given. But if you have the additional resources, then maybe now would be the time for you to get into the Mauler game. Maulers are very, very good. Lacerators are okay. I would consider it if you guys are playing the game to do that. Also, in the future, I'm considering this, as in 4 hours, I could probably fuse my Tsunamis. And this is something I'm actually considering. I'm like, you know what? I'm never going to get, ever, just so we're clear. Just so we're absolutely clear, chat, I am never going to upgrade from Tsunamis to Typhoons. Typhoons are trash. They are the worst. They're just the worst relic. They aren't that big of an upgrade from Tsunamis. They're pretty bad. However, I already have Tsunamis. So. Okay, that's fair, Fuyum. Like, Lacerators and Maulers both are good. They both have their own purpose, but depends on what it is that you build and how you build it, depends on what they do. So for those of us who don't know, I think you can, hold on. The parameters should now show the hurt box these, but it doesn't unless you're building But anyway, the hurt box of the Lacerator, or the Mauler, allows you to push deep into enemy builds. I think I've shown this multiple times on stream, but in case we don't know, because I actually use both for many reasons, but the overall idea is that the Maulers, which are the like pointy chainsaws on the exterior, they like to push under builds and they get deep, and that's important. When you get deep into a build, you can do something like this, right? You just lift it up, you've just removed its frame, and you instantaneously destroy it. Lacerators don't do that. They can't. I've tried. You cannot get a Lacerator under someone's build. You can't get a Lacerator into their build. Lacerators are like a horizontal wall of damage. And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't get me wrong. So for those of us who are wondering, there is absolutely nothing wrong with a horizontal wall of damage. Allow me to demonstrate. Because on this build, I actually use one single Lacerator in the front, and that horizontal wall of damage is amazingly good. It doesn't penetrate deep into builds, though, which means that when you hit them, you're going to be hitting them where you strike, and the damage comes from, like, grinding against them constantly as you push. So, depends on what you're looking to do. And they are both good weapons. Is the Lacerator better than the Mauler? No. Is the Mauler better than the Lacerator? I have to say yes. I don't want to say yes, but the answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. The Mauler is a better weapon, specifically because it achieves the goal that melee weapons typically are designed to do, which is kill your opponent very quickly. And you have to kill your opponent quickly because you're exposed to them at point blank range. So you need, like, there's no skill involved because everyone who knows the old saying, distance negates skill. If you're at point blank range, it doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how good they are. Both of you are just punching each other at point blank range. So there's no skill involved. So Maulers are much better than Lacerators because they will kill your opponent faster. Their perk just naturally says that they do 10% more damage just by having it. Tempuras are also interesting because Tempuras, they take that massive penetration and, you know, they can only hit a part one time, but they will hit deep, real deep. And so, like, Mauler versus Tempura is an interesting situation. Tempuras are teal, whereas Maulers are purple. I genuinely, truly believe, regardless of whether or not one's teal or one's purple, Maulers are better than Tempura in some instances, and Tempura are better than Maulers in others. Because if someone builds their build properly and spaced properly, the Mauler it's a difficult time for this chainsaw to get deep enough to actually hit the parts that matter. Whereas the Tempura, it doesn't matter. You can just it's like a scorpion. It's like a point blank range scorpion. So they're hit and miss, but I think the Mauler does better only because there's no downtime in the damage it deals. It's just constant. You're using a 3-point AK power score Remedy melee build. Remedy is flamethrower. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Didn't we do that? We did that. We did that build. Not only that, I think it's here. This is a Remedy melee build. Is this it? Skiller. Is this not the Remedy melee build? Like, you had me build this on stream 10 days ago, I promise you. Oh, interesting. The flamethrower has a... It becomes less and less accurate as it fires? Is that a thing? Damn it, everyone's kissing the ass of his build. Alright, fine. Everyone give credit to Skiller, as Skiller was the one who actually came up with this build and built it on stream, yep. Oh wait, that's right, I remember something now. This should... Hold on. Let me download any one of these builds, it doesn't matter. I've been interested in seeing this. Look at that! You can actually see the hurt boxes now. Are you referring to the, when you say you're a Reaper build, are you referring to the giant walker with the Reapers? I think that's the only Reaper build. Or the only one that I'm aware of. How many more of these do I need to even do? 4 more difficult electronics, Jesus. Oh, yes! I do remember that build, yes. My apologies for those of us who do not recall. Um, LuxDes has a damn near perfect Reaper build, and that would be basically, as he said, a Janibie, 2 Reapers. It's unbelievably tanky. It's unbelievably good. Unfortunately, and there is an unfortunately here, I cannot make that build for several reasons. One, and the only primary reason, is that I no longer have 2 Reapers. And that is because when I got this, my Scorpion, I built it. And the cost of creating a Scorpion is a Reaper. Welcome back, Skiller. So what ended up happening was I used my Pulsar and used my Reaper. I have 2, so technically I still have a Pulsar and a Reaper, but I don't have 2 Reapers anymore. I gotta look at that Cyberpunk 2049 thing that was just sent to me. It is sad. I really like the Reaper was one of my first legendaries that I crafted. Because way back in the day when I was first started the game, I was heavily into machine guns. I ended up hurting my finger, played too much tap fire machine guns, so I swapped to miniguns. And when I looked at the cost, because again, when you first start the game, cost is a very important factor in what you build. Don't worry, Fuyum, I saw it. I saw that you linked me a build that I will take a look at. But cost is actually very important to a new player. And so if you're very new to Crossout, you look at the most cost-effective things to do. And the single most cost-effective machine gun, minigun build that's in the game is Reapers. And the reason why, at the time, was, and I think it's still true, 1 Reaper costs less than 1 Arbiter, and you only need 2 Reapers to create a full build, whereas you need 4 Arbiters. So if you're trying to make a 4 Arbiter build, you need, and this at current market valuation, it's like $12,000. Like, 12,000 coins is half a relic to get 4 Arbiters up and running. Whereas you could always just get 2 Reapers, and each Reaper cost, at the time, it probably still costs around this, like, 2 to 3,000. And so you can have a $4,000 build that is full and complete, or you can have a $12,000 build that takes just forever to build. So this is the reason why I erred to the side of making Reapers to begin with. And so I built up my Reaper build because I'm like, I just want miniguns because I like bullets. And yeah, so one of my first legendaries that I crafted was Reapers, and I've had Reapers basically the entire game. I just, went back to them every now and again when I needed them, but now that I have a Scorpion, I feel better, because, I mean, that's the goal, right? The goal is to get those legendary, I'm sorry, not legendary, relic weapons. I wanted to say legendary relics, but you get the idea. Also, I don't feel bad about it. Like, when I built my, what are those things called? Pulsars. I really wanted Pulsars because when I first started the game, Pulsars were insane. Like, if you've ever had your build clapped in half from across the map by a giant purple ball, you know that Pulsars are pretty sick. But meta has shifted, and by the time I actually got the Pulsars, nobody really uses them. Not that it really matters, because, you can use them if you want. It doesn't matter what other people are using. But the meta shifted. It's a hover weapon more than anything. I'm bad at hovers. You guys know that because you don't see me ever pilot hovers in this game, right? So I held on to the Pulsars because I didn't want to get rid of them. And so I ended up with Pulsar Reaper, just sitting around. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm just going to I have enough money finally to purchase the uranium involved. And I just built myself the Scorpion. It's true, you never see them anymore. I actually had a couple Pulsar builds, and they were quite fun. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, even though Pulsars are not meta because people don't like them anymore, they still clap. Let's be absolutely, completely real. They clap. If you hit someone from over 100 meters away, your shot encompasses their entire build. The AoE is massive. You can just one clap their build from basically 150 meters away. For those of us unfamiliar, when you start using the Arathon, you stop distinguishing. Oh, that's fair. So, you really like the Arathon, though. You haven't played Crossout in 5 days? Huh? 'Tis the season, though. Hey, Warface! I know Warface. I need to update my profile on Twitch to let everyone know how many freaking games I've played. I've played a lot of games. So if I recall correctly, Warface. Warface is... One second. Because I know that my brain is defaulting to Warframe, another game that I've also played that you are not referring to. Isn't... I need more bullets. Well, Skiller, hum a few bars for Warface. I'm pretty sure I played it. Dang it, so everybody remembers Warface but me. I know... Okay, hold on. Is Warface a first-person shooter? Wait, I'm trying to remember this. I think Warface is a FPS. I'm pretty sure it is. Who remembers Warface? I remember Warface. I know this. I'm trying to remember if that's the one... If I remember it's a first-person shooter. I'm trying to remember if it's a first-person shooter where you can see through walls. Like, built into the game. Like, if I recall correctly, there's like a button that you can press, and it allows you to see through walls. If I'm right, I could be wrong on this one. Because it's like not just an FPS, it's like an FPS MMO. I could be wrong. You know, I gotta Google this. This is gonna kill me if I don't. AFK, chat. Yeah, this is Warface. I remember this. I played a lot of games, chat. Played a lot of games. I didn't even know that the bots could get up there. That's funny. Of course I remember Smite, Battleground of the Gods. Not only do I recall Smite, I have the premium Smite account, so every god that ever got released, yada yada yada, you get by default. I think I actually mentioned this on... No, I didn't mention this on stream. I mentioned this to my clan. My primary character was Tyr, the maimed god. I enjoyed his game mechanics. I think several of the things that they changed in the game over time I think are meh, but that's fine. You have to mainline it somehow, or streamline it somehow. I thought Zeus was hilarious because he was an LMB killer. Most people, or LMB god, most people try to use his spells, but in reality, with his mechanic of constantly hitting someone with your autos makes it so that his damage stacks really, really... It's not his damage, it's that he gets a damage proc every time that like he hits. It's crazy. So like, yeah, I really like Zeus, even though he's like squishy as F. Just taking so much damage. These guys are focusing on a thing that doesn't need to be shot. Really? So Ymir is really strong. Anybody who's played Overwatch knows about Mei's Ice Wall. They ripped that off straight ass out of from Ymir. Ymir is a really, really strong... I don't think he's more of a support than a tank. Maybe he's just a tank. You'd have to tell me. You're the top 10 in the world, so... I won't step to you, like... I do. So the last time that I played Smite, the most powerful character was what, Bologna, or whatever her name is, because of the fact that she could just body everyone. She had favorable matchups against literally every fucking god. I forget what type of character she was. I'm pretty sure she wasn't an ADC. She was like a brawler or something. For those of us unfamiliar, that would be like if you played League of Legends and you met Vi. Vi was like a brawler. She wasn't an assassin. Oh hey, I hit something. That's good. Okay, this guy just wants to ram me. I don't know why this guy's doing these things. Of course. So, those of us who might know, yes, Vi is an Arcane, but Vi was, before she was in Arcane, she was also in a little game called League of Legends. I mean, every character that was there, with the exception of the ones they made up for, you know, plot reasons, were characters in League of Legends, right? So Vi, Caitlyn, Jace, those are all characters in League. I'm dead. This guy is seriously... Alright. Yeah, then that would mean that... Yeah, I think he was support. I'm pretty positive Ymir is considered support. I could be entirely wrong, but this is going basically off of memory. Anyone here seen Arcane? I finally saw it. Everybody and their mother was like, you need to see Arcane. And I'm like, alright. Get off my nuts. I'll get to it. And then I got around to it. Turns out it's pretty good. I will say that Arcane was pretty good. I think that it was very wise of Riot Games to be attempting to make Jinx their flagship character, because ever since the release of Jinx, I think in 2018, she's been popular. So yeah, she's kind of like Harley Quinn from DC. Like, if you have something hot, run with it. So there you go. Vi is actually much older in, I don't mean like age-wise, I mean that she was released a lot sooner than Jinx. I think Vi was like real early on. As long as I've ever known of League of Legends, Vi has been in it. Maybe I'll play Smite someday on stream. You guys can see how bad I am at it now. And I'll have to get really good at it again. Like, I, again, played Tyr. Tyr was a warrior. And he had a really sweet combo way back in the day before they nerfed it, where you could basically just completely body someone with his dash and, like, swapping between his stances so that you could get double dashes. So they're like, yeah, no, we're going to fix that. And then they did, so... He's not as good as he used to be, but he's still an okay character. Like, I know that he doesn't stack up against Bologna, because apparently she replaced everyone when she came out. Great, I'm going to take another Tsunami hit. Oh yeah, by the way, for those of us who are unfamiliar with the patch notes, they came out with more patch notes in this game, and they said that they buffed the Tsunami slightly. That's that gun that I was considering fusing. The slight buff that they gave the Tsunami, slight though it may be, is that if the Tsunami's shot destroys the part that it hits, this explosion will be shifted closer to the enemy's vehicle. So what that means is spaced armor is less effective, or will supposedly be less effective against it. I'm using supposedly. I've not had a chance to test. I will test it. If it's worth a video, I'll put it in a video. Otherwise, I'll put it as an honorable mention. So the reason why I really liked Tyr was because in offensive stance, he got a bonus to his damage, I think it was. Or it's either attack or damage. I'm pretty sure it was damage, because I'm pretty sure there's not such a thing as an attack stat in the game. But when in defense mode, he gets a bonus, or yeah, when he's in his other stance, his defense mode, he gains a bonus to defense. So he can actually end up being tanky or very, very powerful, depending on the mode that he's in. And he's a lot like Jace. So for those of us who don't know, who have played League of Legends, Jace doesn't have an ultimate. So that means he doesn't have a super move that he can do to completely blow someone away, but what he has is, they replace his ultimate with the ability to swap stances. And so Jace stance swaps between his hammer stance and his gunner stance, where his hammer becomes his gun, yada yada yada. Jace is Tyr in Smite works very, 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 very similarly to this. He doesn't swap weapons, but what he does is he swaps stances, and so he doesn't have an ultimate, if I recall correctly. He has 3 attacks, and when he swaps stances in, don't worry, I'm talking about Smite. When you swap stances with Tyr, you get 3 new abilities. They're basically similar abilities to his other abilities. So he's the only character, or one of the only characters, with, I think, 6 abilities instead of 4. And what you can end up doing, and the thing that made Tyr very strong when the game first came out, was the stance swap mid-combat. So you would basically hit them with your 3 abilities, one of them being a knock-up, and then you'd swap to your different stance to maintain the knock-up, and continue the combo like against them. And you could do boatloads of damage. You would just do tons of damage. Like, you could basically full combo people, making Tyr very strong, but they nerfed it. That's what I was referring to earlier. I think he's now just pretty decent, but he's not, as strong as he used to be. Bologna is, like, insane. Or Bologna, or whatever her name is. Bologna. Interesting. I didn't know that. I did not know that. So again, I haven't played Smite in a little bit of time. So if there was another deity that was released that has 6 abilities like Tyr, then that means it's no longer a unique mechanic to Tyr. That sucks, but that's fine. Lifesteal. Oh no, you have to open millions of soup containers. Wait a minute, hold on, that doesn't make any sense. Can't you open soup containers with a can opener? I think I remember hell. Oof, it's been a while since I played Smite. Not gonna lie, chat, it's been a while since I've played Smite. It's been almost as long as since I played League, but you can only take so much League before you're just like, eh. Everyone hates Teemo. I never understood, even now, like why Thor was considered an assassin. Like he's supposed to be, you know, super strong, blah blah blah. So you'd assume him to be a warrior or a brawler or something like that. But nope, he's an assassin. Which is funny because Loki, his brother, is also an assassin. This bot is literally locked on to me and doesn't give a shit how invisible I am. Look at this. He doesn't care. He's like, I don't care how invisible you are. I'm never changing targets. Never lose control of your build, chat. I don't know. Why do you hate me? This guy just hates me. Dang, that sounds cool. Anybody who remembers Smite, originally when they did like updates and they were like releasing new gods into Smite, they had that their woman, female voice actress lady, like, you know, walk you through the the deity and how they're all, you know, how they relate to history and all that stuff. They stopped doing that. I thought that was pretty interesting. They're just like, yeah, this is a new deity. Here you go. She says now. Good job, team. Real annoying. Very important that we kill this guy before he kills us all. So, wait a minute. Isn't Hell the one who, when you swap stances, changes between healing and damage dealing? I could be wrong on this, chat. I might be about to embarrass myself. Like her personality changes too. And she like, oh, I'll help you, and then she's like, ah, die. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I know it's a guess, but I'm pretty sure Hela was the healer who goes into damage. What the? Oh, you posted a link. Stupid Nightbot. So, sorry, one of the rules is in order to post links, you gotta ask. Sorry about that. That's due to Nightbot being kind of an... I don't want to use the term Nazi, but it's a Nazi. What was it a link to, may I ask? How am I keep getting in raids with this guy? Who's this guy? Bacalum or whatever his name is. Oh, he's crashing into me. There he is. What's up, Bacalum? Okay, this guy loves blocking. Ah. Oh, is it going to be a picture of hell? Well, but hold on. Before I go look, was I correct? Is she the one who swaps between damage dealing and healing? Kind of like in Overwatch, I can't remember the name of that character. The one that came out that looks like a doctor. Moira, yes, that's the one. So is Hell like Moira, where you swap between dealing damage and healing? What the? How does this guy have 2 scorpions? Get out of here, everyone who has 2 scorpions. Single scorpion tsunami is where it's at. I'm not going down. That looks like Smooicide. Yeah, I remember Hell now. Crap! I forgot to look at the link that was sent. This car. Cyberpunk 2049. Chat, you guys gotta remind me. I will look at that immediately after this one, because I actually am interested in seeing what you had linked, or what has been linked to me to see. I think that that's really interesting that many of the MOBA type games have tons and tons of parallels. Really? I'm just gonna stay invisible. Like, there's no reason to even fire. Game, for some reason, total crazy. Auto-targeting me. Tsunamis, cannot wait. Hidden Cardstock Village, my friend. Nope. What do you guys think of movie reviews? Kind of want to start doing those on my YouTube. Could be interesting. Oh, don't worry, I understand the question. However, the answer is the answer I gave. Hidden Cardstock Village is where I come from. Cardboard Ninja is not a real character, and therefore has no real place in the real world. However, Pacific Standard Time. I will give you that much. Which musical? Which musical do you think this lady thinks you're from? For those of us unfamiliar, musicals are a type of movie that was released a while ago, where people just sing. So an example of this would be like The Sound of Music. Is a musical. West Side Story, which is going to be remade and is coming out again, is a musical where, you know, people sing basically everything. And of course, because it was from a different time, people actually dressed up. Very interesting. No, I'm not in Europe, though we do play a lot of the same games, but I play a lot of games in general. Though I must say, like, a lot of games interest me. And it is actually surprisingly interesting how many Russian games are the ones that actually do interest me. I think this has to do with the fact that Russian developers are presently creating games that are, I don't want to say pushing the limits or anything like that, but they seem to be creating a lot of the things that I like right now, so. I hadn't actually truly thought about it, if I'm being completely honest. But like, I like War Thunder. I loved I've played World of Tanks. I played it for years. I don't currently play it, but I used to play World of Tanks. Things like that. Kurhospog. Welcome, Cryo Cree. Easy. Am I done with this yet? Do I need one more? Jesus criminy. The grind, chat. The grind. I also need to grind out. I need to grind everything. This is what happens when you take time off, chat. You're just behind. But to answer your not answer your question, Lux does, but to expound upon that, I have played a lot of games. In fact, it is very unlikely that you would be able to name a game that I haven't either A, heard of, or B, played. Specifically played, but heard of is almost out of the question. I recently joined... It's a good thing to grind for, Cryocree. Not gonna lie to you, if you've seen my my cabin's tier list, which is on my YouTube, you know that the Nova is a phenomenal cabin. This cabin does not F around. It is just good. It's not just good. It could be argued that it's the best cabin in the entire game. Concerto? Or Tale of Concerto? No. There we go. There's one that I haven't played or heard of. Very unlikely. Well done, Friendship Bunny. Checkmated on the first move. What is this, a Scholar's Mate? What's happening here? Am I playing against freaking Beth Harmon, or am I playing against the actual real-life Bobby Fischer? What's going on here? Again, Tail Concerto, I've never heard of it. You don't get a second checkmate just by changing the title, though. Is it a puzzle game? You're a dog cop in a mech. There's no chance that I would have gotten that. 0% chance, chat. That falls outside the realm of everything that I would play or even hear of. You fire bubbles at kittens. Are you hearing this, chat? There's a video game out there where you play as a dog, police officer, in a mech where you fight cats. So the Janabie isn't an S tier because of the fact that Janabie is not compatible with all movement modes. It's only compatible with wheels. So the Janabie is not compatible with tracks, even light tracks, which are considered to be, as Mr. Skiller Pro would say, the best movement type, but it's not. They're definitely an S tier movement type though. It doesn't work with hovers, which are the best movement type in the game. So the only way to generate the perk you must be drifting. You must be on wheels. And so that limitation brings the Janabie down. The Janabie is a phenomenal cabin. As stated, it is a phenomenal cabin. But it's only A tier. Like, no joke. And the other issue is that were it to be on the S tier level, it would have to compete with compete directly against the cockpit, and it doesn't. Like, the cockpit can do everything the Janabie can, but it can do it at the touch of a button, and the bonus is 20% higher. And it functions with hovers, and it functions with tracks, and it functions with, like, it's not S tier. It's very close. Yeah. Like, if it weren't for the fact that the perk itself doesn't function on anything other than wheels, it would be an S tier cabin. But because of the fact that it only functions with wheels, it limits your build options too greatly to bring it to S tier. You can spank kittens with your mech? I might be playing this game next, chat. This might be my new main game. Do not worry, Lux Des. I have significant respect for the Janabie. Janabie is a very good cabin. Also, its awkward geometry keeps it back. Because of the fact that it has the engine component that isn't really an engine but sticks out the front, it changes the way that you have to build around the cabin, which is fine. I mean, that's not really that big of a deal. But the thing that is that big of a deal is that the larger the cabin, the lower it ranks. So even though it is a phenomenal cabin with a phenomenal perk, its slightly awkward geometry works against it. If I don't play on wheels, I have no honor. No, that's fair. For those of us who feel that Crossout should only be played on wheels, that is fair. I mean, honestly, you guys might notice the majority of my builds are wheels. And again, even though I have the hovers, I don't use them. I'm bad at hovers, chat. I'm bad at hovers. Oh, by the way, back to the Nova cabin. I don't know if you've seen my videos, Cryo Cree. However, yeah, top 2 cabins, not just, well, this is a spoiler. And I like giving out spoilers to those people who actually watch me on Twitch. This is a spoiler. It's one of the top 2 cabins in the entire game. And the top 2 are, of course, the Nova and the Beholder. Spoiler alert, in case another video comes out about cabins and you guys are, you know, want a heads up on that. Nova cabin's strong. Friendship Bunny is trolling you, Lux. Friendship Bunny truly has no opinion on wheels. But regardless, Yeah, Nova cabin, exceptionally strong cabin. Like, it's not even... I don't want to say it's not even balanced because they did their best to bring it back in line with other cabins. Ooh, Master Cabin bottom tier. Very interesting. So I do not have access to the Master Cabin yet. However, I'm reserving final judgment on that for when I actually have it. A lot of people are giving it a lot of crap, and that's fine. But to be fair, and for those of us who do not have, for those of us who have a short memory, when the legendary cabins were released, the Nova cabin came out, and everyone was like, "What is this crap?" They looked at this little tiny damage shield, the one that I just turned on just for the sake of narrative purpose. They looked at that damage shield and they're like, "This is garbage. It blocks next to no damage. It's huge. You can't use it with the Aegis. What is this?" And it basically, the Nova cabin got shelved. Like, a lot of people just put it on the shelf. Then people slowly realized that it was actually extraordinarily strong. And it became one of the top 2 cabins based on everything that you see at high tier play. Anybody who ever plays at 13 to 18k, you can't move 3 feet without seeing the entire enemy team covered in Nova cabins, right? So when the Nova cabin first came out, however, everyone thought it was a bottom tier cabin. They thought it was trash. So I don't know yet whether or not the Master Cab is bottom tier because I have yet to play with it. When I play with it, I'll know. However, I will tell you this. When the Nova cabin was announced, first I thought it was a heavy cabin. I'm like, holy crap, they're actually releasing an awesome heavy cab. Then I found out that it was the medium cabin and I lost my shit. I was like, god damn it. I was not very happy because I'm a fan of heavy cabins in general. So I was like, this is a very, very, very strong cabin. Why is it a medium cabin instead of a heavy? And then I saw, like, when I saw it, I already knew it was going to be S tier. I looked at it and I'm like, this is going to be like an S tier cabin. I knew this is going to be a great cabin because of what it does. Nobody liked it, but only because of the fact it required a different skill set to play. Instead of pointing at someone and pressing left mouse button or whatever, you had to raise the shield at the exact right time in order to extend the perk, right? And so because of that additional layer of complexity, people didn't like the cabin. However, it turns out that additional layer of complexity isn't that deep, and you get a significant bonus out of it. You can make your build 3 times more durable with that tiny little pop shield, as it were. Like anybody who remembers JB Ryder, he's obviously a super popular YouTuber for Crossout. He even said this is a pop shield that's trash, right? But turns out it's not trash. It's amazing. So I don't know about the Master Cabin yet. When I unlock it, I promise you I will discover all of its secrets and I will make a video about it to see if I can't discover, in my opinion, whether or not it's not S tier. In my light cabin tier list, this is not a spoiler alert unless you haven't seen the tier list, I did rank the Master Cabin prematurely as S tier, predominantly because of what it supposedly can do. And if I am right, it is still S tier, just based on what it can do. But I don't know if it's capable of doing that yet. We'll find out. I understand that the mount points for its perk are trash. Let's be real. Let's be real, chat. I know the mount points for its perk are garbage, but who knows? It looks like it's trash, but you know, maybe it's not. Let's see what I gotta use to start winning matches. What, machine guns? Let's do it. Let's bang out that scrap. Your friend is making a video, not dungeon, but master. Oh, I get it, dungeon master. For those of us who don't know, that's the the person who's the head of a tabletop role-playing game, specifically Dungeons and Dragons. This cab is too slow and awkward for wheels? What? 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 This thing has a top speed of 95 kph. What? So yeah. So, a couple of things. The Master Cabin's mass limit puts it in the realm of medium cabin. You're looking at an adjusted maximum mass, well, because of the fact that it's going to be fused. The fused version, which you get, is pretty high. The mass limit when it's not fused, because when it's fused, the thing is great. When it's not fused, it's got somewhere in the neighborhood of 9,250 mass, which is still really good for a light cabin. Not only is it really good for a light cabin, it's the highest of the light cabins. But you're not wrong, Lux does. This is not any good with any legs. Like, you're not going to be able to build a walker with this, as most of the time building a walker is almost always off the table. So let's be completely honest. Anybody who's ever played this game knows building a walker is difficult because you need to have a pretty high mass limit, and because of that, usually it's reserved to the heavier medium cabins, such as the Steep Spider, the Nova, and the... actually, believe it or not, the Ghost actually has a very, very high maximum mass. But those walkers are typically bad because walkers are, in general, just bad. It's unfortunate because I have to put a movement tier list. It's going to be very short. But legs, the ML200 legs are just very bad, and you can't really choose to use them. Big rams are good, but they're heavy. All legs are just heavy. So it's really hard to get those off the ground, which is funny because of the pun that I just made. But yeah, I think the Master Cabin isn't bad. I'm going to wait for this guy to show himself. There we go. Oh wow, he's choosing me over everyone else. That's amazing. Guy drives to our team, shoots off my gun. Alright. Yeah. Am I upscaled? Yep. I should have been paying closer attention. Aw, thank you, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny disagrees with everything I just said. So, off of the top of my head, if we were looking at the Master Cabin and trying to determine what it could be used for. Oh, I'm sorry. You need 100B with an engine. Alright. This will be critical. We already have tried to use something with playable wheels and this hovers, and are not going to. And there is no carrying capacity for legs. Agreed. We agreed that you can put 4 barrel throws on one side of the cabin and make hovers, but we won't. We will lose our honor. Lux does. I appreciate you a lot, man. You're hilarious. Oh yeah, by the way, if you are new to this channel, feel free to drop a follow and or an Amazon Prime subscription, as it super helps us out. Anyway. But yeah, Lux does. Hilarious. I appreciate the honor. So, I think that one of the things that makes this cabin interesting, or at least... is this guy gonna launch his drone? What's up? There he goes. One of the things that makes the cabin interesting is its geometry. Its geometry makes it very interesting because it's very thin. Yeah, it's basically a... it's built for sideways hovers. It's like the #1 sideways hover build cabin that I've ever seen. It's super thin. The mount points for its perk are interesting. And now that... so just so we're clear, I believe that you can... let me ping for that guy. Come on, man. He is right there. Come on, dude. This is frustrating. Like, he's just not looking. Why won't he look? Why won't he look? He's right there. No, he's a bad player of the video game. All right. Anyway. Amazing. Amazing. Anyway. Here, I will show this when this thing pops up. There we go. Should have hit rewards. Also, I need to do all those other rewards. So, for those of us who didn't notice, these little nodes here, 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 and here on either side are the healing nodes. Those only exist on the sides. So, anything that you put up here or over here can be repaired. This is like 4 wide. Like, it's a perfect sideways hover cabin. Putting these things in the front and rear means that you can put things like, I don't know, your generator attached to this, or on the front, assuming that you're using this as your front, you could put like armor on the front, or alternatively, you could even put movement parts, and this is the thing that I need to test. You can attach, I know that you can attach movement parts to the averter. I don't know if you can, but I'm fairly positive you can attach movement parts to these nodes. And I don't mean like directly. What I mean is you put frame underneath, and then you put like legs or something on top of it, and I think it does repair those. I'm not certain, but I will test that. I know, we can't always win. Oh yeah, that's right, what else do I need to do? Missioner Brawls, destroy parts. Oh yeah, that's right, I have to use a light cabin. Do I even have a light cabin? I do, hold on. I'm gonna get my wins on my machine gun build and then whip out a light cabin build to continue on those quests. But yeah, so... that's incorrect. I can prove that. Even before I went on break, they did work. So, like, unless they changed it while I was gone and removed it, because I did test this. I was like, can you do this? Because I noticed that legs were able to overlap onto the averter. Like this. So, like, if you do that, and then if you grab a... Oh, Jesus. This. So, like, if you'll note... Oh, did they take it away? They may have taken it away. Okay, never mind then. Because before Cryocree, before this actually did connect. I know that because I tested it. I was like, wait a minute. Like, this was on one side, this was on the other, and I shot both, and they didn't take the same damage. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on a second. Okay, that's going to be interesting for a video. I said incorrectly. Hold on, I'll test it right now, though, while we have the opportunity. We know what 30% looks like. We're just going to grab any gun. Cannon. Judge. That'll do. Boop. Test drive. Alright. So we know that the one on the left has the averter on it. 80 damage. And the one on the right? 105. Boom. It currently works. There's your proof. Tested live and in person. Ready? The one on the right takes 80 damage. The one on the left that is not attached to the averter takes 105. For us math aficionados, that is 30%. So the averter currently does what it did before, which is when I tested it a while back. That it does work on movement parts. It's just that this is almost impossible to pull off. Like, you can't, if you're using tracks, you physically can't buff both tracks. You can't, there's no way. Like you'd have to be the smallest build in the universe. You'd have to be 4 wide, tracks straight down the middle. It's impossible. Impossible. Maybe it is possible, but it doesn't feel possible. And for those of us who didn't know, I think those ML200s also have a blast resistance naturally. Pretty sure they do. I know they have impact resistance, but I think they also have blast resistance. Yeah, they also come with the 25% damage blast resistance. So the weapon that I was using does 60% normal, and then of that, 40% of it is blast, and from the 40% of blast, you take 30% less blast damage. Dumb math. Long story short, that's the reason why it was 105 to 80. Unless you go with the quantum. You could do it. You could do it. You could just have like a quantum track build. And, I mean, but, oof. You're hearing me stutter a lot because it's like, oof. Of course I'd test it for you, Cryocree. I am all about backing up whatever is said. I'm never gonna say something and not back it up. That's the reason why I'm reserving my judgment on the Master Cabin, because I have not tested it. Quantum Goliath build, chat. Think about it. The new meta. Quantum's Goliaths. Oh, Jesus. Mistakes. Okay, well, I made mistakes, and the team is slapping me around. Good job, team. This guy is right on top of us. There he is. Crap. Crap! Thank you. And all the missiles? Yep. Hooray! Alright, we lose this one. Oh. I don't know if the Quantum Goliath is going to be the new meta or not. I'm not feeling that. Even after the parser nerf, it looks as though that didn't stop people from using the parser. Mother... Crap, I forgot. Alright, well, I'm going to do this right now, chat. I forgot to look at the thing that was sent to me in chat. Best streamer NA. There it is. Cyberpunk 2049. Sorry for the... So first and foremost, I'm not going to lie. Looking down the barrel of that gun is kind of cool. Like, the lowest you can get into the power score. What is the power score on this thing? 5,000. This is a 5K build, chat. A used copy of Tail Concerto is $900? Not gonna lie, this is a hilarious build. Alright, I need to focus because, well, I need to get these wins out. Bang out the wins, chat. You guys know how it is. The most expensive weapon with the cheapest cabin? It's true. I could assemble that. I could just rock that too. So guys, what do you think? Should I fuse my Tsunami? Now here's the thing. This is an interesting factoid. I mentioned this earlier. I'm never gonna ever get a Typhoon. I'm never gonna do it. So because I'm not going to ever get a Typhoon, Tsunamis are basically going to be the final cannons that I actually achieve. I'm never gonna get any bigger cannons in the game. Cannons are in a very bad spot. They're never gonna get fixed. At least they don't appear that they're going to. So should I fuse the one Tsunami? Oh great, seriously. Should I fuse the one Tsunami that I have, and then run it paired, fused, with my, what's it called? With my Scorpion, like I've been planning on doing, because I'm gonna run my Scorpnami build. I don't care what people say. Please stop. Please stop. Come on, team. Oh well, I tried. Okay, that guy with the Mandrakes has got to go. Oh, by the way, recent Mandrake buff. And for those of us who do not know, Mandrake originally cost 8 energy. They reduced it down to 7. This is a good thing-ish. They allow heavy cabins to actually use 2 of them, because before they couldn't, because, you know, the heaviest weapon in the game couldn't be used by a heavy cabin. But not due to weight, but due to energy cost. But the other downside to that is it just makes it stronger for light cabins, right? So light cabins that use the Mandrake, which will continue to do so as the best cabin in the game to use it with is the Harpy, will continue to use it, and now they just get the reload module in addition, so... Ooh, that guy wants it. Ooh. So I know this guy went in this direction. There he is. Hello. That'd be interesting, Lux does. I gotta say, the Reapers, like in general, Reapers are a good weapon. Like, I'm considering, even after crafting the Scorpion, to go back to Reapers, as in just have them. Dreadstream, 6662, how's it going, my man? I think my target's Flail Hammer. I'm doing all right. I'm in an interesting way. I just got back from an amazing vacation. So I'm all nice and refreshed, as it were. I hope everyone is having a great December. That is so many drones. My goodness. The entire enemy team. What is this? They have cap cans. They have everything. This guy is not my target. This guy is. This guy is punching down too hard, so he's definitely going down. I don't want to target Sarah because my guns won't do any damage to Sarah. Gonna slow down. I'm gonna try and shoot this guy directly in his cabin, as you do with caucuses. Come get it. Seriously, Sophia, go away. Okay, so that guy's incinerators, which means there's cap cans around here somewhere. Excellent. Going around. Don't ever go through. Don't ever follow someone directly who has incinerators. Incinerator cap can is the primary combo in the entire video game, so try to avoid it. Get out of here, Sophia. Leave me alone. There we go. No, I'm not locked to North America. Like, where is this thing? I'm not locked to North America. I'm on auto. I'll take any region. Unfortunately, a gentleman by the name of Buck Pones is not happy that I use caucuses. Ah, crap, I forgot I was supposed to self-promote if I got MVP. Ah, I'm bad at my job. No. This is weird. I feel a bit sluggish. Nope. 11 damage, chat. That's all you need. Drop that decloak mod. Man, I feel like I'm a Knight Rider or something with this music we're playing. This dude's using the brand new weapon, and he brought it down too far in power score, so he's gonna get clapped because he's got no armor. Punished. Alright, let's keep on moving. Nope, this guy doesn't want me to turn right. He does not want it to happen. I don't know why he's doing that. There we go. Come and get it. Devil Angel for Life is using Blight, so that means he's got no armor. There we go. That's game for Devil. Got parsers on me. That's not good. Because he's just going to strip off all my guns and my team won't stop him. Team. That is unfortunate. Okay, well, we're not going to win this one, chat. So, Averter Goliath buffed with a Colossus engine apparently have the effective health of 2690. Yeah. Actually, funny story. I don't know if that math is correct. I will have to check that for you. This is actually going to be a video that I release explaining crossout mechanics. That may be correct, though. I will check. So if we check the Goliath, which I misspelled. Nope, got it right. Their base durability is 1600. Colossus is going to give 20% more health to 1600, which is the equivalent of 380, right? 320 hit points. So 320 added to this is going to be 1,920. So 1,920 times 1.3, 2496. Yeah, no, that is correct. Yes. That is correct math, 100%. Yeah, that's a lot of health. Like, to be honest, that is a lot of health, except you have to understand that it's not as much health as you think. It is a lot of health. Let's be absolutely clear. That's a chonker's amount of health. But how long does it take to deal that much damage? And what ends up happening is, assuming that you want 2 Goliath tracks with that much health, it means that your build is basically it's a stick, and it means you have nothing else on your build really. So if you are in that situation where you have nothing else on your build, and you're just as thin as a stick, what ends up happening is that your hit points are going to be very low, because all they have to do is remove 1 track. That means your entire build has in the neighborhood of 3k durability, because they'll remove 1 track and just shoot you directly in your cabin, or your explosives if you have them, after they strip off one of your movement parts. It's rough. This is one of the things that I like Crossout. I genuinely do. Everyone here knows that because you can see me playing it right now. To techno music. But the thing is, I like tanks, but tanks are very bad. They are the only movement part in this entire game that is worse than legs in ML200s. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Yay, I'm being wedged. Alright, time to go. Hooray. Alright. I don't know where the rest of the team is. I forgot that I went in alone. That's a mistake, chat. Never assume your team is coming. But yeah, so you've got tracks, and tracks just aren't good. What is this guy doing? Anyway. I think hold on, I'll have to check something. That is counted without bullet resistance, but damage reduction does not stack well in this game. It stacks, it doesn't stack well, so remember that. This guy. Anyway, so I don't know what the bullet resistance on the tracks are. I think it's like 25%. So just half the bonus basically, or like reduce the bonus by 30%. So whatever 30% less of 20% is what you're looking at for math. It's gonna have an effective, and remember that's bullet resistance, specifically bullet resistance. That matters. Cardboard, I bet you that 3,000, world would be like this. What? I have no idea what you just said, but fair enough. So I'll explain that damage resistance in a second. Actually, I'll explain it now, seeing as I'm dead. Bullet resistance means resistance to normal damage. Normal damage is the type of damage that's dealt in the game that is normal. So, for example, some cannons, like ones that this guy's using right here, I think he's using Judges, do 60% normal damage and 40% explosive damage. If you fire these cannons against the tracks that he's referring to, and the damage resistance on them is 25%, then 25% of the 60% damage would be reduced. But if you have a 30% damage, yeah, we're getting into esoteric numbers at this point. If you have the 30% damage reduction from the Averter, it would mean that all the damage the total damage would be reduced by 30%. After the 30% damage reduction, the 60% damage, or the 60% of the damage done by the cannons would then be reduced by 25% after that. I hope that makes sense. Like, I genuinely hope that makes sense. hold on. These come with 25% resistance to bullets, resistance to melee, and resistance to thermal. So you crash into this, it takes half damage. If it has a 30%, this is actually super easy math. If you crash into this and deal melee damage to it, even though it says melee, it's called collision damage, it doesn't matter. If you collide with this track, first, damage will be flat halved. You'll take 50% damage. Then the 30% damage will kick in, and you'll take 30% less of that damage. This is the equivalent of taking 15% less damage, effectively. You just add half, 50% of 30. So this thing has the equivalent of 65% damage reduction against collision. Okay? Same difference with these other things. You've got 25% resistance to bullet, aka normal damage, and thermal damage. What this does not have is resistance to explosive damage, and it doesn't have resistance to energy damage. So, then an example of this would be the Bastion. So the Bastion cabin has front wedge damage reduction of 50% across the board, right? So it's not across the board. It doesn't have 50% energy resistance. It has 50% to basically all damage types. So bullet, aka normal damage. Normal damage includes, but is not limited to, obviously, damage that autocannons deal, and things like that. Resistance to blast damage, explosive damage. Greetings, Gandalf37. I don't know what you tried to post, but got a request to post links. Nightbot is all up on slapping that down. Let's see here. Resistance to blast damage. Explosive damage, such as the only pure explosive damage left in the game, I think, is well, obviously mines, but Phoenixes. Other than that, cannons do 60-40 or 40-60, depending, normal, explosive. And then but thankfully, none of that matters, because this thing's front wedge has resistance to both, so it's just 50% from either. Easy math. This has melee damage, 50%, so collision, and 50% to thermal. This is important because thermal damage is flamethrowers. So even if you're using a flamethrower, hitting the front wedge, you take half. This is all good stuff. Bastion's actually really, really good, but limited. This is the reason why I do not like the Averter being able to be applied to cabins. I do not personally believe the Averter should be allowed to work on cabins, and I thought that when they released it, again, I said this earlier, I thought that when released, it was a good idea to leave it only of 2 affected modules, but people complained, and they said, yeah, you know what, we'll put it on cabins, and that's a very bad thing, in my opinion. It completely sidelines the cabins like the cohort. Not right now, Skiller. I have to do a lot of grinding. But an example... Wow. An example is like the cohort cabin. The cohort cabin would be a much better cabin. That's not true. I'm sorry. Let me take that back. I already said the cohort was like D tier or C tier, and it is true. It is C or D tier. It's not a great cabin. It's got very few good builds. But it is even more sidelined now that the Averter works on cabins, because you can get the 30% damage reduction that this thing has on active, but permanently on any cabin with the Averter, and it costs 1 energy. And if you noticed, the heavy cabins come with 1 less energy. So you can take a medium or a light cabin and give it the cohort's perk, basically making it a permanent cohort, whereas the cohort is paying for its perk all the time, but doesn't have benefit from its perk all the time. Does that make sense? So like, you don't always have that 30% damage resistance from the cohort's active perk. You don't have it. But you always pay for it because you're always 1 energy less than what you should be. Does that make sense? So whereas any other character in this game, or any other cabin in this game, will not be punished that way. You can pay for the perk and you will always have it at all times. Okay, who the heck is capping us? This guy? Really? This guy is focused. Whatever. We win. Greeting, Chudge My Water. Thank you for the follow. So when you ask how percent damage stacks up, Lux does in Crossout, it is stacks up multiplicatively. So you not additively. Additively is very simple if you think about it. If you have an additive damage reduction, which you do not get in Crossout, additive damage reduction works like this. Let's say you have a 50% damage resistance and a 20% damage resistance. You simply add the numbers together. You now have a 70% damage reduction. That is not how it works in Crossout at all. Damage reduction in Crossout is done multiplicatively, which means that they're done in sequence of damage reduction. So, if you have a Goliath with 50% damage resistance and you add 25%, it's going to be a total of 50% of 25, which is 17.5 plus 15%, which is a difference, which is 62.5% damage reduction. And if you have multiple damage resistance, I'm going to create a video that covers all of this. My screen is glitching. Is my screen glitching, chat? Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Yeah. Weird. Oh, do not follow a mine layer. So when you're fighting a mine layer, what you do is you fly next to his path. You never follow his path directly, ever. See? Notice how I'm taking it wide? You can never follow a mine layer directly. That's the only way they can hurt you. It's kind of like if you've ever played League of Legends and you know who Singed is, you never follow Singed under any circumstances. You see Singed, you just let him go. The only way that he can hurt you is if you follow him. So you never follow him, ever. See, that guy wants me to follow him? I don't want to follow him. We're done. Hello. Do not follow the Singed, chat. Oof, this is tough. Where the heck is the rest of the team? Oh, I saw that, but we're not going to deal with that right now. I need to return to some help. Can't take damage forever for free. Do you have to write it twice? Do I have a low-end, build? No, I don't. I'm sorry. I do not have a low-tier build right now. Hold on. Other than the one that you helped me build. Oh, that was painful. Where is the team? I'm just gonna ask for help. Maybe they'll show up. Who knows? Hey guys. Hey, what's going on over here? Nothing? You're doing literally nothing? Why are you? What is going on? They're just like, hey. They're doing it again. They're running away. Team. Come on, man. Like, what are they doing? They don't have to do nothing. They can play the video game. Okay, this guy's got direct fire weapons. He's got to go because the team ain't here. I'll spam for help some more. Find out if any teammates decide to want to play the video game. I'm going to lose all my guns in half a second. If I don't finish this guy, I'm dead. Like, where? This guy's got weapons. Help. They're on fire, dude. Just help. Anyway. Can you car me? I'm level 4. Oh, you want me to carry you? I don't know. I don't think we can group up. I mean, we can, and I don't know if your engineer level necessarily matters, but if it's about power score, right? So if our power score isn't the same, no, I can't carry you. Hold on a second, cancel this. Okay, hold on a second. Friendship Bunny / Dreadstream / LuxDez. Is the stream looking bad to you guys? Because it sounds like Chugged My Water. It says that he's seeing bad pixels, and I don't know. I'm sorry that's scary, Friendship Bunny. I hope you have security. Security is important. this. Dan the Maniac, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You for be known now as Chat. Welcome to Chat. Let's see here. I'm going to remove this from the garage. Check the actual challenges. That's really interesting. Where are you located, Chugged My Water? Like, you don't have to tell me the actual, like, location, but are you, like, in general Europe? Are you in Asia? Are you APAC? Are you in, Well, no, I know that you're on the PC, but where in the world are you? Luxadez, it was a pleasure to have you. I hope you have a great night. Neat. You're in America. That's weird. I've never had that issue. Have you? I know this is a dumb thing to say, but have you attempted to refresh the stream? Light cabin, engineer, or nomad weapons. I need to think about if I have anything that has engineer weapons. I have lunatic weapons. Club module move apart using energy weapons or autocannons. Ugh, whatever. We're just gonna do this. Huh. Oh yes, anybody who has just joined as a follower, etc., you get a little animated guy at the bottom of the screen. As you watch my stream, you earn little points that you can spend to change your guy. So feel free to change your guy as soon as you can. Harpag10, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Stream appreciates it. You will forever also now be known as Chat. Welcome to Chat. Why is this so slow? This feels slower than it should be, chat. Oh no, it is slower. I'm using the wrong guy. This is bad. I'm gonna die miserably, chat. This is a mistake. Mistakes were made. These are the consequences. So if you'll note, I'm going 56 kilometers an hour. The top speed of this vehicle was supposed to be over 100. So yeah, if I trade for one player, that would be the best I'm going to be able to do. That's not even gonna, I'm not even gonna trade. Yeah, I messed up. That was terrible. Well done, me. All right, I don't always blame myself, chat. Actually, I do always blame myself, but this is my fault, chat. I forgot that I had the wrong person in my, or co-driver. Co-drivers matter. And in this instance, I had the wrong co-driver. And it did not work. No, Spaztacular, don't, he died. Fine. Let us change this around so that I have the right who's my co-driver? Not Jade? Why was Hans in the cabin? What was I just playing as? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Change description to best crossout streamer? I don't know, that sounds a little bit cocky. Let me change that description right now for that. Some of the last perks are stupidly priced and extremely unuseful. You're not wrong. So in case anyone's interested, the worst co-driver's perk, I think it's Hans actually, because it just gives like 5 kilometers an hour top speed to the worst cabin in the game. Can you find for me a cheap low power score car in the exhibition? Yes, I will find one for you as you have requested. Support vehicle? What? Oh no, Hannah, don't do this. Go away, Hannah. Alright, Hannah's locked on because Hannah hates me. I get it, you're never going to change targets because you're a bot. Whatever. And I don't have invisibility module. Yeah, that is pretty bad. Cryocree. So some of these final perks are bad. Many of them are good. Sure, I can coach you, Chug. What kind of information would you like? In fact, I do have a beginner's guide that does exist on YouTube. But if you do need help, I will definitely help you out any way that I can. Ain't that the way, Harpag? Like, whenever like something new comes out and you go to the trouble of obtaining it, and it's immediately once you get a hold of it, they nerf it into the ground. A friend of mine got breakers. He finally got 2 breakers, and then they nerfed all automatic shotguns, and they're threatening to change the breakers perk. It's rough. Just rough. But to be fair, and this is just to be fair, the parser, the nerf isn't that bad. So, even though they did nerf it, you have to think of it like this. The majority of players who have the parser with 25% range increase because of the fact they're fused, because most people got them from the Battle Pass, right? So, because of that, they just nerfed 25% of the range, like right off the top of the parsers. So, we're gonna go with cars, and we're gonna say low power score. We're gonna put that at 5,000, and we're gonna say 3,000. And let's see what builds are out there for 3 to 5,000. Actually, a pretty neat looking build. Greeting Mortifer 2050. The breaker nerf was needed, especially for booster breaker. It was unstoppable. Yes, it does suck when your weapons get nerfed. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, but I don't know if it was necessarily a breaker nerf. The breakers were most certainly caught in that wide swath of things that got nerfed, but it's not necessarily pure nerf to breakers, right? So every automatic shotgun was outperforming every other weapon at the same power score, right? So like whether it be the Lupara, which I actually do have videos of me playing at 8K, you shouldn't be able to take the white Lupara, the common Lupara, and fight at 8K successfully and get MVP, but I was doing it. Not because I'm the best player in the world, but because Luparas were strong enough to do it. The sheer fact that the shotgun itself is strong enough to operate at that power score says something about that. You can't take, it's not like you can take the, what is this thing called? The LM54 cord into 8K and win with you know, an MVP. That's not possible. It's just not strong enough. Yet the Lupara is. Like, that's an example. Like, every single one of the shotguns in the entire game was overtuned. Specifically, any one where you could hold down left mouse button and just flail shots at them. And they're still strong. Don't get me wrong. They're just a little bit less strong. Borers are nerf. I can't translate nerf. No, borers were... So borers were nerfed, but not really. Really, but not really. So, how do I phrase this? So one of the things that they did was they updated the hurt box of borers, and I think they also did it to the buzzsaw and things like that, because they were able to be placed just above your train plows and things like that. Yeah, you basically could wedge your borers so that you could have both the defense of the train plow and the borers placed like right above it. That was a nerf, but they also did some things, from what I heard, to augers as well. Augers used to be more, you could fit augers better into your builds. Oh no, I'm being pushed forward. All right, I'm out of here. They want it, they can have it. But yeah, so there were, because of the geometry changes, both the augers, borers, and basically many of the weapons they ate a tiny bit of a nerf. I'm not going to say that it was like brutal and it's going to like change the entire game, but they were all nerfed ever so slightly. I got to go help Steel Artist. Do I? No, don't pull him away. Okay, actually, yes, do pull him away. Thank you. Let's just hit him with the poo gas. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Whatever hit that guy hard. Claudia. Is there just a bot on the base? There are 2 bots on the base. Alright, let's find Popeye. Well, found Popeye. I'm sorry that they did nerf your typical build skiller, but you're... Oh, there we go. Track gave in. He's dead. I think that the geometry changes were... I don't know if they were necessary. I genuinely didn't think that they were going to change the geometry, but they did. And by that I mean, like, certain weapons are no longer shaped the same way that they were before. And I think that was, of course, done with the borers and the buzzsaws. I think the borers were considered strong because of that reason, but borers aren't that strong, even with the ability to protect them with the wedge, even with the ability to put them right adjacent to a train plow. I didn't think that was too powerful. Like, it's never been a thing where I'm like, oh no, it's a guy coming at me with borers. That's never been said. It's not something anyone says, so. To be honest, though, and this is just to talk about breakers for just another second, even though I don't have breakers, I don't believe that the price drop was justified. Like, I understand everyone panicked, but breakers are just as good as they used to be. You didn't fight people across the map with breakers to begin with. You always use that. Use the Aegis to get close, right? You cloak up, you Aegis, and then you breaker them from point-blank range. So... I don't know. It seems like a bit of a price overreaction for them to be like, oh no, they don't shoot quite as far, and then everybody lost their minds, right? Yeah. Yeah, that would be actually really interesting, because the Ghost Cabin, the Ghost Cabin has a surprising amount of mass, gentlemen. Like, if anybody who's seen my video on the tier list, it's a medium cabin that's really fast and has really, really, really good stats. Like, the Ghost just has good stats. The problem with the Ghost is its perk is flaming trash. Like, even though, as I explained, the only true thing that synergizes with it is the perk from the Still Wind, it doesn't necessarily require... greetings, No Lifer. It doesn't necessarily require you to use the Still Winds. You can use anything to get the damage bonus, but the problem is you have to wait 10 seconds to get a 15% bonus damage. To give you to keep this in perspective, if you want to wait 10 seconds for a 15% bonus damage from Cloak, do you know what also gives that? If you're using energy weapons, the Quantum. Is it the Quantum or the Photon? Photon. Quantum. Quantum Photon. One of the two. I think it's the Quantum. The Quantum. Quantum gives it. So the Quantum will give you 20% damage to your energy weapons if you haven't taken damage for 10 seconds. In reality, the only way that you're going to get that is if you cloak. Right? So if you cloak up and hide for 10 whole seconds and they don't see you, you'll get your 20% damage bonus back. Well, that's the exact same thing as the... well, not the exact same thing, but it's very, very similar to the Ghost. The Ghost gives you 15% damage. Mind you, it's universal. It's 15% to everything. So there are advantages to that. That's a 15% damage bonus to things like Retchers. But the problem is, people can knock you out of your cloak with their weapons. They can just shoot you. That's not going to end your perk, but it's going to end your perk from stacking. Ah, bot, why are you doing this? There we go. Yeah, Ghost is more. 25% for the Mark II, and it's 15% for the Mark I, Chameleon Mark I. So the Ghost isn't as bad as I thought it would be, but it's not as necessarily good. Like, this is the reason why I didn't rank it D tier. When I first was doing the tier list, I actually made the assumption it would be D tier. I was wrong. I outright was wrong. I was like, I looked at it and I'm like, this is not a D tier cabin. Okay, I have no idea what's making these like bots with the harvesters actually fight, but they're doing it today. Hey, it's a master cabin. So 5 seconds for the perk to end can be considered a lot, but also not. It's weird. Like, you can get... Oh, hold on a second. Got his wheel. Come on, team. Get him burned. Oh, he got it! You Chad. He got my grinder. I do have a YouTube. If anyone wants to view my YouTube, in the links below where it says YouTube, click that button. Takes you right to my YouTube. Those are good choices for medium cabins. So, I was actually surprised. The Howl is a very good cabin. The time it takes for it to ramp up its damage isn't extraordinary, but if you're going to be in close range, free damage is free damage, and it's really good at that. So the Howl is a good choice. The Aggressor, I don't know. That's hit or miss. There's a reason why I ranked that a little lower than every other cabin. The Aggressor's bonus of 105 kph makes it a very good cabin. The fact that it gets a stacking damage bonus that is universal is also great. The downsides, if you'll note, like, just look at me driving right now. As you see, I'm just tapping going left and right. Well, every time I tap, that loses 25% of a charge of one full stack if you're using the Aggressor. Skiller, the Aggressor is a cabin. It's a light cabin that's really, really fast. It's really, really small. You could consider it an upgrade to the Growl. And it's also made for Lancer builds. Oh no, get away from me, Joshua. It's basically like the Lancer Dream. Hold on. I might be able to sneak up there. But the downside is that it's like the number of times that you have to adjust your directions is in any particular chase is insane. And any difference, any motion that isn't directly linear is going to cause you pain. But again, it actually works as a melee build, surprisingly enough. Because melee builds in this game work very well with stacking damage. Because once you start pushing someone, you don't have to you don't have to change directions. You can just drive straight. Hit you with the spark. You stop juking me. Stop making me look bad. There we go. Excellent. Actually, you're not wrong. If you do a no-lifer is correct. If you're doing a fusion build and you are not the movement component, you can actually... we'll go to batteries. Now we'll do wires. So if you're not the movement component, all you need is like one wheel, and you can just hold down W, and it will stack up your Aggressor perk for the bonus damage that is permanent. You never really have to lose your bonus damage. I think it goes up to 21% too. Yeah, you're almost... I don't want to say almost guaranteed, but it's a highly likely, Fuyum, that you're going to get the 7%. And in fact, 14% is actually more common than not. And it ramps up very quickly. So if you're comparing like the Aggressor directly to the Howl, the damage bonus on the Aggressor is insane compared to the Howl. But the advantage the Howl has, I believe the Howl's a medium cabin, and you can just fit more stuff on it. So you can either be a more chunkier build with a slower building perk for damage, or you can be a lighter build with a much faster, much more jagged, harsh upgrade into your damage. And what I mean by that is it goes from 7 to 14 to 21% instead of it very gradually growing to 20, like 1%, 2% every second. The Cheetah is good for fusion drones. You're not wrong. But the Cheetah engine, just so we're clear, is most likely the best general engine in the game. So like if you're like, I don't have an idea what engine I can use, but you have a spare energy, the answer is almost always the Cheetah. If you're building towards something very specific, then you choose a different engine. but the Cheetah is always the default engine, for those of us who don't know. The reason why the Cheetah is the default is because the Cheetah allows you to use things like your modules more effectively. So the fact that you can constantly reuse your cloak with the Cheetah. The fact that, obviously drones, I should get that out of the way. If you're using a drone build, obviously, then Cheetah, because drones, duh. But with the exception of that, like putting that aside, yeah, Cheetah's just great. It also has the highest bonus speed in the game. So it helps not very slow builds, but builds that would not otherwise be able to get to 120 kph, which is the maximum that you can get to with an engine. The Cheetah gets you there faster. It doesn't have as much power increase, but the Cheetah is for the super fast builds. It's a great engine, and I think that, to be honest, every engine in Crossout is a great engine. If you are using a purple engine, you're using the right engine. You know what? Let's do it. Are you talking about how do you get currency in, did that not work? It's supposed to be slash boss? Something like that? Oh. Dang it, now I have to find out how to make you guys fight a boss. Oh, no, wait, never mind, the boss is already up and running. All you guys gotta do is exclamation join, I think. Anyway, in order to get money in Crossout, and this is to answer your question, Chug My Water, because you are new to the game and requested assistance. In order to get money, every coin in Crossout, regardless of whether or not you get it via paying money or not, is tied to real-life money. It is, and by every coin I mean just about, as in like 99.9% of every coin in Crossout is tied to a real-life United States dollar or ruble or something somewhere. And this is just the way the game works, because that's how they chose to monetize the game. Ouch. I'm dead. For you, the best way to get coins, if you are brand new to the game, is for selling resources. You must sell to other players. Thankfully, every player in the game needs money. Everyone does. I need it, you need it, everyone does. Even if you want to craft, it doesn't matter. Crafting things takes coins. Yeah, so if you look at Fuyum, what he says, he just plays PvP and he sells scrap. So like, if you get things, whenever you play the game, you get resources. So right now, currently I think I'm fighting for wires. But there's wires, there's scraps, and there's batteries, and those are things that you just play the game for. You just say, I want to play the game, and that's the resource you generate as you play the game. Additionally, if you are crazy like I am, and you shove fuel tanks on every build, if you win and survive, you get fuel. You can sell that as well, provided you are not interested in using the fuel. You're not sure how to sell these objects? Oh, this is a fuel tank right there. Anybody who's looking, that guy has a fuel tank under his build right there. It just exploded. He's dead. He's a dead man. Double Reaper tank. In between will be connected a car with a cheetah, one free wheel with 5 barriers, and can be unstoppable. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. You dang straight I use fuel, Fuyum. I agree with you, Friendship Bunny. Lying is always a bad idea. Oh, the boss is the Pumpkin King. Good luck, chat. Though I don't know if this is popping up in chat, if this thing is not doing its job. So, you chugged my water. You're saying you don't know how. So you don't know how to sell things on the market? Or you don't... Is that the question? I will wait for you to... Don't worry about answering my question or anything. Go ahead and take your turn against this boss. The king of spiced lattes. Well, it's a lesson that needs to be learned, Friendship Bunny. Lying is never a good thing. It will only cause annoyance in the future, I promise you. So, let's see if I can answer some of the questions for Chug My Water. Obtaining fuel. What the heck was that? What's going on? Anyway, obtaining fuel is as simple as putting these things on your vehicle. This is a fuel tank. That's a fuel barrel. Fuel barrels and fuel tanks are crafted by the engineers. The engineers allow you to craft a basic fuel barrel at the start of the game, which you should do, for a very, very reasonable price. And this is a very, very reasonable price. 60 scrap and 12 copper are next to nothing. How do you get scrap? Good question. Whenever you go to play the game, you choose what you fight for. You can fight for batteries, scrap, wires. These things will get you... this is patrol, which is AI versus scrap, and this is going to be AI versus for copper, but it costs you fuel in order to do so. Dreadstream, to answer your question, I'm answering someone else's question is what's going on here. You love the Kaiji. I think you mean Kaiju, but with successful weapons as a result dependent on if you have competent teammates. I guess that's true, Dan the Maniac, but I think that one of the other components with that is that's true for most weapons. It's very difficult for you to have a weapon that you can just straight up body everyone. To answer your question, Fuyum, the best overall cabin in the game, in my opinion, and this is my opinion, is the Nova. I believe that this is hotly contested with the second best, and that would be the Beholder. Both of those cabins are phenomenal. They're just insane. Oh yeah, there's a boss fight going on. The boss fight is going on because someone requested that a boss fight happen. There were enough people here to fight it and win. Here you go. 1 second. We're going to go to here. We're going to go to cabins that are gold. We're going to sort by, sold by for a good reason. So we have the Nova. And we have the we'll go medium cabin. And the Beholder. Each of these cabins are extremely strong. This is covered in one of my videos. So if you guys are interested in finding out which of the reason why, you can go ahead and check the video. But the overall idea, I'll summarize it for you here now because, once again, as I always say in my videos, you can come join me in my Twitch and I'll answer your questions live. It goes with something like this. Both the Beholder and the Nova have exceptional mass. So if you're looking at the mass that's available on the Nova and you're looking at the mass that's available on the Beholder, you end up with somewhere in the neighborhood of 11,600 or something for the Beholder, and you're looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of 13,100 for the Nova. That means that you can build a chonkers medium build. These things are insane. You can have a very, very large medium build with these, or you can have a small medium build. It is your choice, effectively, whatever you want to build with these. Their perks are insane. The Beholder's perk allows you to have an invisibility module without an invisibility module. Just to put this in perspective, that's a free energy, which means that's the only cabin in the game that technically has 13 energy, if you so choose. Also, if you choose to not, you can have it have standard invisibility, which allows you, or you can buff an invisibility module, making it so when you take damage, you aren't seen. This allows you to get in hard, fast. It's insane. The Nova grants incredible durability. Rip. The incredible durability that the Nova cabin grants cannot be understated. If you use it right, you can triple the durability of your build. It's very strong. They both are very good. The Beholder has advantages over the Nova in that it can be used as a sideways hover. The Nova cannot. It's the only cabin in the game that's probably viable as a front-facing hover. That said, both of these, if you could only have one cabin in the entire game, like the whole entire game, one of these two will carry you the entire game. Like, you can never get another cabin. You can't. You're not allowed to. Pick either of these as your only cabin. You will do fine. You can make every build in the entire game with either of these two cabins and do just fine. That's how strong these two cabins are. There are a ton of cabins. They all excel at whatever they choose to excel at in general, but the two that excel at every task are the Nova and the Beholder. And I would argue that the Nova is my personal favorite of the two. So my personal favorite cabin in the game is the Nova. My second personal favorite cabin in the entire game is actually the Steep Spider, even though it's not very good. It's not great, as you've noticed if you check my tier list, but it is my second favorite. So to continue to answer the question, don't worry about the boss fight, Chug My Water. You may win, you may not. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I can always do another one later. So if you're looking to make money, I really need to make a video about this, and you're brand new, pay very close attention to those new players in Crossout. Unknown Skill, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. If you are very new to Crossout and you want to make money so that you can craft, so for example, I want to craft stuff from Lunatics, like I want to make this hardcore engine, or this mace or anything, it requires 6 coins. Where am I gonna get 6 coins from? They don't just show up, and it's true, they don't. you must play the market. And that's this button right here. Third button from the top, click on market. Go ahead and clear this. Everything in the game can be sold or purchased. So, you're new to the game. Well, what do you sell? You don't have anything to sell. Untrue. Whenever you play the game, you choose one of these 3 buttons, one of these 5 buttons, technically, no matter what, minimum. And of course, there's other buttons down here, but it's these 5 that you want to focus on. You click on that, and it tells you what you're going to get. So in this instance, if I fight, I get scrap, and the amount of scrap that you get is determined based on how well you do, but you get scrap. Scrap is a resource. So let's say you get some scrap. You're like, finally got some scrap in my pocket. What do? Well, scrap is worth coins, because everything in this game is worth coins. So you go to the market, you look for scrap, and then you get rid of cabins, because I have that set to that. And you're like, oh, hey, look, scrap. For 100 scrap metal, if I were to sell 100 scrap metal, I get 6 coins. Ta-da! Remember how I wanted to go craft that other object? Well, this is the 6 coins I need to craft it. So what I do is I go here, and you can check the price history, weeks, hours, etc. And then you say, sell. I want to sell scrap. Let's say you're not good at the market and you're new to the game. You're so new, you don't want to know about market inflation, you don't want to know anybody stuff, that's fine. The simple way of doing this is looking. Presently, someone is trying to sell scrap, purchase scrap, buy it, take it for 6 coins 35. This is a typo. Ignore this one because somebody messed that up. But the overall idea is you find the scrap order, the selling price, what people are selling it for. You see this guy's selling it for 6.38, but you want your coins today? You go to sell, and you say 6.37. Not one whole coin, but 0.01 coins less than whatever this is, and you hit sell. You then go to the top of this list, and the next person who is lazy and doesn't want to wait and doesn't want to finagle, go back and forth, is just going to click buy. And they're going to be like, buy, whatever, I'm going to pay whatever the least price is, 6.38. Boom. Done. And they purchase it for, in this case, it would be 6.37, because you'd be up for 6.37. And yours would sell, you'd get the coins, it'll pop up here, and it'll say, congratulations, you've sold this. And you can see that in your market history. I'll just define that for you, history. This is my combat history. Where's market history? Market history. And it'll show, hey, look, you sold this for this much. And then it'll say, here are your coins. Congratulations. You just received these coins. You're like, neat. Now you have the coins in your hand. The first thing you do, you ready? This is the most important part, Chudge My Water. You ready? The first thing you do in this entire game of Crossout, you go to the engineer faction, because they're going to be the faction that you defaulted to. You're going to find the blue item. In PC, you right-click. On Xbox, PS4, I believe it would be a different button. And you find out which one of these blue items sells for the most coins. This one sells for 57. This one goes for 54. This one goes for 44. And so on and so forth. It does not matter which one it is. It doesn't matter. You don't care. I don't care. You find the one that sells for the most. Right? According to this, it's the little boy. You craft the little boy. You get the resources for the little boy. You craft it with the coins that you got, because remember, you got 6 coins earlier from selling your 100 scrap, so you have 3 coins enough, which is enough to craft this. I will tell him, OSNX, the no-lifer. I will tell him. So you see this for 3 coins. You spend 1/2 of the 6 coins that you just got for selling the scrap to craft this little boy. You're not going to use it. You will not use this weapon, sir. I mean, you can in the future, but that's not your goal. Your goal right now is to sell this for 57 coins. Yes, unknown skill. You can check better from the market to find better prices, etc. But this is just a blatant beginner's guide to try and get this out there so that this guy can start playing the game, start making money, and start going back and forth. You're going to get 57 coins. This is the difference of 10 times. This is actually 11 times. This is 11 times as much money as you got for crafting or for selling your scrap, but you're going to get it immediately. Just boom. So now you're going to have 57 coins. With 57 coins, you can craft whatever you want in this game. Period. Whatever you want to do, like anything. You're going to be able to craft, well, you're not going to be able to craft legendaries, but that's not going to matter. You're going to be able to craft epics, which is 15 coins. You're going to be able to craft more blues, which are 6 coins. You're going to be able to, teals, and you're going to be able to craft blues, which is 3 coins. You're going to easily be able to craft any of those things after that first market sale. So that's your answer. You can't see your moves until the turns. I understand. That sucks. Sorry you guys didn't win the boss fight. That's all right. But anyway, chugged my water. That is how you make money in this game. In essence, you basically want to sell scrap. In this instance, it can be anything. It can be any resource. Of course, you can't search for resources, even though you should be able to. In this instance, you would search for something like fuel. Not the fuel barrels, but you would sell fuel directly, which is something you get for winning. You can get, obviously, scrap, wires. Really? I can't search for a resource. Why am I not allowed to search for a resource? This game. But anyway, yeah. Scrap, wires, batteries, why am I doing this? I have this. I have the resources. Yeah, batteries, plastic, wires, copper, scrap, fuel, electronics, engraved casings, coupons. All of these sell. You can't sell engineer badges, but all of these sell. Yeah. Oh, you guys won. You got your avatar cash. Everybody who won, just so you know, you can now use the interface that's on my main page to change your avatar. So you got 50 points. You can buy a different avatar. You do not have to be the guy running around choking the chicken. But yeah, so chug my water. That's, you just want to sell your resources at first when you first started the game. And once you sell your resources, you can then craft your first blue item. The first blue item that you're going to craft is most likely going to be the little boy. You're going to sell the little boy for coins, and then you're going to have 57 coins to sit on, if you're on the PC. No Lifer also requested that I tell you something about a website. If you're on the PC only, I'm sorry Xbox players, I'm sorry for PS4 players. If you're on the PC only, there is a website called CrossoutDB. CrossoutDB is very similar to the market because it allows you to see the actual market that is going on with each individual item, but it's got a longer list of market prices going back much further. And then in addition, it pulls this data live from the servers, so it is accurate. And then in addition to that, it will also show you the fastest route and the most cost-effective route of crafting items. So you can end up maximizing your profits if you do end up in a buy-sell / craft / whatever thing and you play on the PC. Whew. I hope that has helped. Man, that was tough. Chugged, I sincerely hope that has answered the questions that you had put forward. I don't want crafting. I want this. Nope, I don't want either of these. I want nothing. Yep, we're in combat. I like how No Lifer's turned himself into a tank. I like how I have my... This is such a bad build, but I don't know why it works. My high explosives are all exposed. Get him, kill switch. Oh, what do you mean by you were looking for something more similar to the Crossout cars, No Lifer? Jesus, how many hit points do those things have? No, team, why? Why would you do this? Excellent. Oh, stream avatars, yeah. Nah, I get you. That answers the question. Sorry, I realized that that's why you made yourself into a tank, because you want a cross-out related thing. Ugh, in the back, of course. Really? Nice. Shoot low, come on, keep shooting low. You can do it. PhD, no, why would you retarget? No, he's right there. Oh, you're playing the new before you go, I do have a question. So you're playing the new season of Tarkov, No Lifer. Obviously, as you're going back, as you just stated. I do have a question. In Tarkov, I heard that they made that there was an update that added momentum to characters. So like you can't suddenly change distance. There are, I mean, you technically there are no seasons, but there are seasons. I mean, there's no seasons in the traditional sense, like no season pass, sure, but I mean, this is a different season. So inertia. So my friend, who is typically pretty good at Tarkov, is telling me that he is getting completely and totally clapped due to this inertia change. Is it as bad as he thinks it is? Like, or at least as bad as he says? Because he's getting his survival rate dropped from 58% to 30% or something like that. He's getting completely boned. Yes, sir, I do, Mr. Pro. No. I must have lost my front wheels somehow. So does that mean that they've basically removed the ability for you to jump from rooftop to rooftop now? Oh wait, then that must mean that you can no longer do the window drop from in dorms. So dorms third story, you drop off the top and then you back up into the second story. Can you no longer do that? Because I mean, if you have inertia, that means that you probably wouldn't be able to change the direction of motion after you fall. 17 viewer hype chat. Woo! You're not wrong. I do need to stream more consistently. Dang. Alright, well I don't want to keep you a no-lifer from your Tarkov fame. Get a couple graphics cards from me. This is true. Chat interaction is at a premium right now, chat. The tree jump over the fence. Which map? Do you think that you'd be able to make that jump on max strength? No can do, Friendship Bunny. This is Ninja Stream. The Ninja must stream. I'm glad that everyone's joining me, by the way. I hope everyone's having a great Christmas break or holiday vacation or whatever it is that brings you here. Wait, I would have... Okay, dang it, fine. Alright. Final match. I have to find Skiller's low power score build in the exhibition that he's requesting me to look up. I don't know specifically what he's asking me to look up, but I will find it. I was able to make it... yeah. Wait, I thought the update had a wipe, though, right? Every update usually... Yeah, there was a massive wipe event, too. So, I mean, yeah, you don't have max strength, but everything should have been wiped anyway. Like, you're now a brand new character, so... Get out of here. I messed up. This guy is... Whatever that guy's name is ruining my day. My own teammate. Okay, I'm done here. Just why? Why? Holy crap, dude! Just, wow. Okay, chat. Whew. Between 3,000 to 4,500 power score. Alright. That's true. Only major updates do have wipes. But anyway, I do not want to keep you from more Tarkov, no lifer. Enjoy the misery. As everyone knows who plays Tarkov, you don't play Tarkov for fun. You play Tarkov because, Tarkov. You have to play Tarkov. Tarkov is life. As Nikita says, war is hell. So. I should have been able to kill Midori Dragon. That was a huge, huge blunder on my behalf. There's no way anyone with a spark should ever lose to anyone who uses Pyrus. But anyway, team managed to collide into me, keep me away from my targets, which is fine. It happens. 3,000 to 4,500. What are we looking for in particular? Is there a weapon that you're looking for, Pro? Or Skiller? Already bankrupt 3 times first day. Don't forget, you can always reset your account in Tarkov. You just want me to show you builds that are between 3 and whatever K? Sure, we'll go with a week. Dang it, everyone always does art builds this power score. Though this looks real awesome. Is anyone seeing this? Look how good this looks. Something tells me I need to make racing tires just because racing tires look amazing. Alright, we're going to swap to all time, and we're going to have to search for an actual weapon. We're going to go with... Sure, let's try a little boy build. I haven't used little boys in a while. This is a classic KTN little boy build. They call it KTN because a player managed to get all credit for making a stepped build. Not 100% sure how that's possible, but he managed to pull it off. Another version of the exact same thing. Sure, why not? Dang me. Hold on a second. Get rid of Flamey Boy just for now. Exhibition, download this. So you want to see me play with this build? Is that the case? Pro? Wait, super rare machine gun. Oh, I see why you don't want to relap. Unlocking Jaeger is very important. For those of us who don't know, you have to unlock the traders in Tarkov. They're not just all available to you. So, the fact that he got to the point where he actually has a trader unlocked means that he is most likely not going to reset. Skiller, is this a good enough build to see me play on? Ugh. This is going to be rough. How do people play as this type of build? It's got fuel. Not exceptionally low power score, but really cool looking. Kind of low. Uses the growl. You can't complain. Don't get me started on the market in Tarkov. I don't know how I feel about that, because it's so... Tarkov market, let's put it that way. Wait, you want a car with super rare machine guns? Well, the rarest machine guns that I have... I'll take a look. I know I don't have, what are those things called? No. I do not believe I have. One second. Got him. Oh, Abigail, I hate you. Oh, thank you, Abigail. Abigail's actually doing work. Keep pushing him, Abigail. So when you say SP, what do you mean by SP? Speedrun? I hate this build. Great. Looks like I have a follower. Oh, single player. Oh, what? That's the only way I've ever played single player Escape from Tarkov. But by single player, do you mean only go in alone, right? Yeah, I usually only ever drop in alone in Tarkov. So you want a machine gun that's rare. Alright, I don't have a Punisher. I don't have Aspects. I do have a Vindicator. I have no Imps. So theoretically... Alright, and we want a low power score machine gun. Sure, we'll go with the Vindicator. See what we can get. We could do a Vindicator brick. I don't know if we want to do a walker. That feels kind of cheese, chat. Like, low power score walkers are pretty much the bane of every player. This I could do. I like the medium wheels, but that's alright. Dang it. Get rid of you. There we go. And then we'll grab... This thing requires 4 wheels. Fine, we'll just grab the cheapest wheels I got. No, chain wheels are too small. I don't even know why I have chain wheels. Whatever, we're gonna go with fused arrays. Fused array STs. I would have sworn I had fused array STs. Oh, they're already on the vehicle. Yeah. Let's go with array STs, and then middle wheels can just be fused arrays, why not? Yeah, one second. Let me see if I can remember how to do that for a no-lifer. Is it not unrestrict? There is a thing I have to type into chat for this. Hold on. Can't believe I have to Google this, but I am Googling it. Sorry about that. Hold on. Exclamation point commands. Here we go. Nightbot commands. Hold on. Ah, here it is. It's permit. There you go. 60 seconds. Go. Post your link. All right. Wait, don't. Hold on. Not epic and legendary things don't have what? Wait. Hold on a second. Light blue rarity. Got it. I'm sorry. So you want this exact build, but with using only light blue rarity parts? That's easy. Easily done. Easily done. For those of us who were who may have recently received or got this current season pass, there are the Guardians. The Guardians are front-facing machine guns that just came out in the season pass, and they are teal frontal machine guns. Welcome back, Dreadstreams 6662. Get in there. Get in. I know you fit. You know that, right? You should fit. Do you not fit? Hold on a second. Are these not the same hitbox? They might not be the same hitbox. Do you have, yeah, this Guardian should fit. They might not be exactly the same, and that might be enough to prevent it from being placed. It is slightly thicker. Fused Gravistars? That might be insane. Like, if you really want to make a sick dog, yeah. Wait, a different machine gun other than this, Skiller? What machine guns do you have, Skiller? Get rid of this if Skiller does not. You're saying another machine gun, but I don't know what machine guns you have. So I'm going to go to machine gun. Get rid of this, and you can tell me which machine guns that I have that you may have. Do you have fidgets? Are we talking about the Defender, which is blue? The Vector, which is blue? For those of us who don't know, the Gravistar is an exceptionally strong shotgun. Right, but I'm wondering, you want a machine gun build. I'm fine with that. Fidget. But lower rarity. Yeah, I don't have those. Those are piercers. Piercers are very good. I don't have sinuses either. These are the unfortunately, these are the machine guns I got. So the lower rarity fidget is actually the piercer. Piercer is a... It used to be blue. Is it teal now? Yeah, it's teal. Is a teal machine gun. Very good. Sure. Why not? Not sure what we're looking for. The M37 piercer. Nope. I mean, this is decent, but I mean, it looks cool, but I don't know how well it would work. This is actually a pretty interesting build. This is something you should build. I do know about the factions technology tree. This actually is a interesting looking build that you could consider building. Really low level, extraordinarily low tier, very slow to start up because it's of course low tier, doesn't have an engine. Oh, it does have an engine. This is a hot red on it? Jesus. But this uses double piercers. The piercers are protected heavily. It's a lot of protection for piercers though, but that is an option. Very meta. High tier meta on a low tier build. Surprisingly though, chat, interestingly enough, high tier meta on low tier builds doesn't necessarily, I'm not going to say it doesn't work, but it doesn't go as far as you would think. Because at low tier, weapons and armor are pretty well scaled. Three 3,800 power score? Well, I'm looking between 3,000, so you want 3,800? Alright, fine. Wait, why do you have ammunition? Oh, because you have remedies, yeah. Honestly, this is probably one of the better looking builds. How it works is probably effective for its power score at 4K. The Piercer is a remarkably good gun. Congratulations, CryoCree. If you finally got the Master Blueprint, doesn't that mean that you can now craft Master Cabins? You should do that before the Master Cabin drops in price. You might be able to get a fair deal of money out of it. Yeah, this would be pretty good. Killer. It looks cool. It seems to have the DPS, because of course piercers are pretty high DPS. How many piercers do you have? I'm going to assume you have 3. And are you talking about having piercers and remedies? That would be an interesting build. I mean, you can heat and damage the same parts at the same time. Sure. I think it's on this page. One more. 2 more. This one. Pretty straightforward, though it uses a lot of APC parts. Nice. Hardcore engine. It does have an RN Seal and a Maxwell somewhere built on it, though. Well, you don't need the RN Seal. You can replace that with a Chill? Is it Chill? Yeah, just replace it with an R2 Chill. And if you don't want to do that, you can replace it with, what's it called? A Breeze. Hold on. The Chill in the Sea. Actually, interesting story. For those of us who do not know, this is another pro tip for new players. The R2 Chill is very, 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 very good. And that is what Skiller has just indicated. When you fuse them, by the way, you typically don't want to upgrade parts, which is fusion, because they can no longer be sold and blah, 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 blah. So that's a negative. One of the things is you don't have to worry about that if you fuse a Chill. A fused Chill gives about as much... Geez, I am just taking a pounding right here. Gives about as much... what's it called? Cooling as the RN Seal does. So a fused Chill is about as strong as an RN Seal, which is pretty sick. I am dead. Yeah. Alright. So that was a mistake because I hit a wall and I could have easily killed 2 players and then screwed up very badly, chat. That is never lose control of your build, chat. You look embarrassed on stream. That's what ended up happening. I was embarrassing. Sorry, chat, because I basically had the flank of a hover, and I could have easily drove up to him and shot him, but I hit the wall, and that ended my life pretty bad. Well, cryo creep, you're not wrong, but if you put up your master cab that you make for the minimum price, or sorry, just 1/10 of a coin lower than whatever the current going price is, at least you make that much money. And currently master cabins sell for like double the amount that they should. And yeah, Fuyum is actually correct. A fused, well, actually, you're not correct. You're close to correct. A fused chill gives 1% listed greater cooling effect than an unfused RN seal. However, the RN seal's ability is that you get more cooling the faster you go, so you typically always will have more cooling with an RN seal, even against a fused chill. But a fused chill is way cheaper to craft than an RN seal. Right, but you'll get that 1% by simply moving your car at all. Because the RN seal gains a bonus to cooling the faster you're moving. All you have to do is be moving, and you get more than 1% cooling. If I recall correctly, the cooling is up to 30% on the RN seal. So if you're moving, the RN seal can actually get you up to 100% cooling, if I recall correctly, at like 80 kph. Hooray! And actually, Skiller is correct. It does have a lower power score. So if you want to keep yourself out of those dangerously high power score brackets, what's the idea? Look at me go, chat. Look at me go. Oh, I'm the best. There are 0 people who ask to buy it. This is true, but just because there's 0 buyers doesn't mean it hasn't sold. What you should look at is the purchase history. If there's a purchase history, it means someone has actually exchanged money for the thing. I will take a look at that. I don't know if you're looking on Xbox or if you're looking on a PC or what have you. Ah, thank goodness, I can finally drive. That is true. That would be super bad if it was the cardboard ninja underscore. It depends on the speed at which the RN steel starts kicking in. Two shotguns, which is, I already don't even know it's on the rest of this build, but because I stopped reading, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be amazing. 1 growl, an engine, and 4 upgraded chills. So it depends on the shotguns, but there are builds that work like that, which would be breaker builds, hammerfall builds. You only need 2 of those. You don't need 3 or 4 like the lower tier shotguns. What was I going to say? Oh, that's right. We're going to check the master cabin in 1 second. Oh, all right. I got tickets. Mark it. Master cabin. You. It looks as though you're correct. Nobody has purchased this as of yet. However, keep things in mind. You're not wrong. No one's purchased it yet, but the reason why no one's purchased it is because people can get it from the battle pass. So it's one of those situations. Eventually, players will want the cabin who don't have the battle pass, and that's who you have to end up selling to. But I think you're not wrong because it is a gamble. The gamble being that you may not get that massive return. A lot of market in this game is market prediction, and very similar to gambling, where you're like, am I gonna make money on this? I don't know. Jeez, that guy took a lot of damage. Alright, let's just drive away. Am I being chased? Of course I'm being chased, right? Oh. Good job, team. Welcome. He's just crashing into me. He doesn't want me to help. Ah. No, I lost my front wheels. That's game for me. Alright, see you soon, Dreadstream. How much is double remedy 400 fire square wheels again? Remedies are like, are they 750? No. They're 1,100. A remedy is 1,100. So that would be 2,200 plus 400, which would be 2,600 plus 750. 26 and 750 with 3,000 something. 3,000, maybe 3,500 per day. I'm pretty sure a remedy is 1,100. Yeah, 1,100. Dang it, I gotta do that Secret Santa stuff, don't I? That's just a game mode. I think that's this. I'm pretty sure. I will fight for those stupid firecrackers, chat, but not right now. A 4K dual remedy build. So here's the thing, just so we're all clear, chat. Remedies are not a bad weapon. There's a lot of weapons in Crossout. Very few of them are outright bad. Remedies are not bad, but remedy damage is very low. And this is because it is the weakest fire weapon in the game, and so they did that intentionally because fire can be scary. Fire does rapid damage. It's basically like a machine gun, and by that I mean that it's not an AoE weapon. If it's cheaper, always purchase it. Cryocree. If you've looked on Crossout DB and or looked at the market and it looks like it's cheaper to purchase it, absolutely purchase it. But anyway, the remedy does very low damage, usually. I'm gonna try and get around this and kill their guy who has the Mandrake. Should be a Mandrake player right here. Yep. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Finally. Oh no, he's pushing into my side, chat. He's pushing into my side. He's got me. Yep, that is correct. Nud and Cutter. You can check Crossout DB on crafting versus selling. That's something I mentioned earlier, though. Please note that is for PC only. If you are an Xbox or PlayStation 4 player, my apologies to you, but Crossout DB does not apply to you. Ugh. Welcome back, Dreadstream. Very well, I will take a look. We might win this. We're not going to win this. The Shock is not going to land the shot. Is he going to land the shot? Nope. Oh, he did. Never mind. That's a good shot landed. Oh no, he missed. I was rooting for him. Got him. No way. Are we gonna win this? I'm saying we, but I mean, I barely helped. This guy is shredding. Oh no. Oh, he did it. No, don't fall for it. He fell for it. Remedies are very strong, as they always have been. on, lead your shot. Lead your shots. If he just guy just let his shots. Alright. By the way, welcome to the stream, Ned and Cutter. First time chatter, everyone. Welcome. Alright. Exhibition. We're going to check for what it is that you asked. You wanted to see a Remedy build that uses the Growl, not the Piercer. Invisibility module. I'm going to assume tier 1 Chameleon. And we're going to go with what? Chill? Which engine are you referring to? Because it's got the invisibility module, we're going to assume you're going as high as the Cheetah. There is this one build. This is the only build. This is the entire build on the auction. What? What is this? What are those? This is the What? This is it. This is the only build on the exhibition that follows into all of those parameters. That uses the chill. You don't want the Cheetah. Well, I mean, this is the only one. So, okay, not Cheetah. What are we looking for then? Which engine? Though I'm surprised you don't want the Cheetah. Hardcore? Oh, because it's looking for engineer weapons. That's probably why it's saying it's finding this. But anyway, you said an engine earlier. You said find an exhibition 4K PS double remedy, growl, invisibility module, chill, and engine. And oh, that's right, 4K PS. So we'll go 4,000. You want to marry cross out. That's sweet. Alright. It can be 2, then it doesn't matter. 2 what? 2 engines? What are we looking for? You can't have 2 engines. Killer, what do you want? You know what? We're going to remove an engine from this at all. I'm going to assume that they're going to have an engine be on this. Let's see what we got. The mini dog? This looks familiar. This should look very familiar. Like, this is one of the things that I think you told me to build. Very similar to it. In fact, I think this is it. Like, this is like that build, except... For some reason, no one has double remedy. Yeah, no build has double remedy. They're all single. And they all seem to use borers for some reason. Is it because double, like, where are they, where's the power score going? I think power score is too low for double remedy. Like, I don't know, man, there is not one. You're wanting a double remedy build in the exhibition. There does not appear to be one on the exhibition at the power score that you requested utilizing the parts that you were indicating. Can't make it happen. I mean, unless I did it myself. Alright, tell you what, you want me to make you a double remedy build? Anything else? No, obviously not. You've already given the parameters. Sure, that could be doable. Okay. For those of us interested, this is by a guy by the name of White Bat Audio. Done by a gentleman by the name of Carl Casey at White Bat Audio. He seems to be really good at synth music. I would highly suggest you YouTube that gentleman, favorite him, and so on and so forth. I am not being paid by him to say these things. I'm just mentioning that because his music seems to be pretty freaking good. And everyone seems to like it. Feels a lot like Cyberpunk. You guys know how Cyberpunk works. I don't need to tell you guys. You're all Cyberpunk aficionados. Thanks, Steven. Thanks, Steven. Stupid bot. Alright, we're going in. Outstanding. I'm gonna die and not even get him. Chat, no. Friendship Bunny, there is no way that anyone can carry themselves in such a way that teenagers will not mock them. This is due to teenagers being insecure personally about the way that they themselves walk, talk, and so on. So the best way that they feel about, you know, interacting with others is to mock them for the ways that they do their things so that they themselves are not the ones that are in turn mocked. It's a best offense is a best defense, good offense kind of thing. I don't care what I play, what I have. I'm tired, Bay. Good luck, buy small tracks. You dang it, you will never leave me alone until I get small tracks. I will get small tracks. How many small tracks do I need? 6? I think I need at least 6. Probably 6 or 7. Ooh, I should find out how much hovers are selling for. Only because I might sell my hovers and swap them out for small tracks. Give me a second, chat. I don't know why I would add S to that. 600? A little low. Small tracks, which are arguably the best track, are actually really cheap. 4? Of course I need a minimum of 4. That's nothing. You typically would rock 6 or so. Alright, Skiller, thank you for joining the stream. It is always a pleasure. I hope you have a good night. I'm sorry that there are no dual remedy builds at the power score utilizing the items that you had requested available on the exhibition. However, next time you show up, maybe I'll make one. Who knows? Remember, teenagers only mock the people that they like, Friendship Bunny. They want their attention, standard stuff. They just don't know how to interact with them because they're children. Wait, you just said 6 hours. How are you going to get up after... I don't understand. Ugh, mine layer. Well, we know which direction he went. Screw it. No, get out of the way. Why would you get in the way? Why would you get in the way? Why is he doing this? This guy is like dead set on crashing into me. It's amazing. It's amazing. What are they doing? You can just beat up teenagers, unless of course they are, you know, stronger than you. Probably not always an option for everyone on the planet. Get rid of those. Let's turn on the juice. We're juicing, chat. We're juicing. Okay, I don't know why I'm crashing into the wall. I still have all of my movement parts. I'm gonna go around. Oh, that's unfortunate, Foozy. What is with these people? Why are they crashing into everyone? Remember, chat, if your build doesn't have melee weapons on the front of it, you don't actually have to just crash into people. I mean, it's always good to try and wedge them, but I mean, like, if you see another ally of yours and they've already wedged the opponent and it looks like they're, you know, using flamethrowers and chainsaws, you can just chillax and use your ranged weapons to lightly pepper them from a distance. And by lightly, I mean you can actually get the kill from a distance. I've done this before. We shall utilize our conversational English against the teenager. I agree. Fighting is, of course, never the right answer. As per Twitch TOS, it says, violence of any kind shall not be advocated. Therefore, this ninja does not advocate violence against teenagers. Wait a minute, there's a guy behind me. There's a guy all the way against the wall. What? Madison, get out of here. You serious? No, Def, whatever your name is. Why would you do this? Okay, this guy wants... See, this is what I'm talking about. Real Steel Fist is ramming that bot with his build. There is no reason for that. His build is parsers. He does not have to do that. He's just doing it. He's like, but I need to ram you. You don't need to do that. Your weapons work without having to press against them. You don't actually have to do that. Ugh, I'm dead. Or he's dead immediately for touching my melee. Excuse me. There we go. I'm a terrible ninja. That's not true. It's the wins, not the kills, Cardboard. I'm a terrible ninja. That is so mean. I am not a terrible ninja. They didn't see me coming. I mean, they saw me coming because I don't have an invisibility module and I walked right up to them. But that doesn't mean I'm a terrible ninja. Does it? Am I a bad ninja? No. No. I should have checked to see how many more of these light cabin wins I need. Bacchus 80. That guy's using a Typhoon. I feel bad about that. I wonder if the buff that they wrote about the tsunami is going to double up for the Typhoon. That would be awesome. Did I just get... Did someone just shoot off half my armor on my left side? What's happening? This is what happens when your eyes aren't on the prize, chat. That ain't good. Oh no, this guy's in the way. Look at him. Look at Birdman in the way for no reason. Oh no! Birdman, why? 24/7 ninja action, chat. Remember that. If you're a ninja, you fight 24/7. 365. No days off. None. Except leap years. Do ninjas fight on leap years? Let me check my calendar. Other ninjas will poison you if you sleep. That's true. Anyone who's seen that James Bond. Ninjas poison you by dropping poison into your mouth while you sleep, by dripping it down a string. I know what you're thinking. Wait a minute. Why not just shoot you? The answer is that shut up. You don't know the ninja way. It's not the ninja way to shoot someone while they're sleeping. It is the ninja way to poison them via a string while they're sleeping. I don't make the rules. More wins. What? What engineer weapon am I using? I'm not using an engineer weapon. Oh, the spark is an energy weapon. Okay, so that's good. Lunatic weapons, I'm not using any of those right now. Whatever. I think I've already got the wins with the light cabin, which was probably the reason why I leveled up the earlier. That was James Bond. That was classic Bond. Connery Bond. Aw, oh, man, classic Bond. If anyone remembers classic James Bond, good. Good. Claws? Oh, what you mean by claws, sir? I want to go in, but I know that it's suicide. Back up. Oh, what the heck? Someone literally just flew through our team and one-hit someone in the back. McDougal, no! Okay, I don't know why I'm out of control by vehicle. Oh, great. So I just eat this. Alright. Yeah, I guess I just eat this. Got him. Amazing. Both of my wheels are off the ground. Oh, the claw wheel. I don't have any claw wheels. Dang it, Fuyum. If I had claw wheels. Wait. But, I guess. Maybe. It would be different. Should I get claw wheels, chat? No, hold on a second. If I got claw wheels, I swear Skiller would kill me. Skiller Pro has been begging me and like pleading with me and just yelling at me. He wants me to get tracks really badly, small tracks. And he's constantly saying, get small tracks, get small tracks, get small tracks. If I were to build or purchase the claw wheels before I got the tracks, he'd find me in real life and punch me in the neck or something. He'd be like, what are you doing? Never lose control of your vehicle. Friendship Bunny, how dare you? Never lose control of your vehicle, chat. Hilarious. It's like all of a sudden he comes back and I'm like, I did it! I got claw wheels! How do you feel about that? He would not be happy. I would never hear the end of that Fuyum. So maybe I should get those tracks first. They're really cheap. Like, they are extraordinarily cheap. Like, I didn't think they'd be this cheap. They're like, what, $249? I don't even know why they're that cheap. They should not be this cheap. Are they at an all-time low? They're just always this cheap. Why are they this cheap? Oh, because you must craft them two at a time, right? That's probably why. So, like, tracks are good at a couple of things specifically. When I say tracks, I always mean small tracks. The other tracks are just bad in general. We great Scorpion. That's not good for me. Oof. Well, Fuyum, like tracks, typically you want to have a wide base because you have to. But if you have the wide base, you can do some crazy stuff. No! I thought he was going to drop. But yeah, tracks have decent traction. They're really good. Also, the reason why you use tracks is for low to the ground builds. Oh, wow, great. Scorp. Did he just scorp off my... he did. Very self-serving Scorpion. Smart. I'm dead. So for those of us who didn't know, that Scorpion picked the thing on my build that would cause him the most trouble and shot it off in one shot. The thing that he shot off was my Spark. Great shot. An excellent shot. Oof, we are getting clapped. That's a rough chat. Oof. Imps. Oh, man. What the? This dude brought quad imp? Jeez. But yeah, so builds that you want to use tracks on, you just want to be really low to the ground. That's your goal. Your goal is to just get low and use the tracks, even the small tracks, as his hit points and armor. I know that this is obvious, but the Pyre build is typically what you're using small tracks for. I'm not a big fan of small tracks, clearly, as I don't have them yet, but something I gotta get a hold of, because otherwise Skiller Pro won't stop telling me to get small tracks. What I do for the fans. You guys are the fans, chat. I have no idea what I'm gonna build, though. I don't have enough pyres, and I don't want to, like, purchase pyres. It's like the one build that I don't have is the pizza build. Though if I were to make a pizza build, I'd use the... because I don't have the Dusk. I'd use the... what's it called, Kevin? Sorry about that. This guy. I'm trying to save his life, and I end up killing him. You, sir, are my target. You, sir, are my target. There we go. Hello. I'm gonna back up. I'm, like, not gonna drive at these guys. Oh, come on. I need to get away from the guy with the Scorpion. Good job, Frag. Oh, snap. Did that dude just flip that guy? Impressive. I'm not even going to do anything other than lightly pepper him with fire from a distance. Excellent. The Hermit. So, just so we're clear, when the Hermit was released, I actually... and I still do love the Hermit. The Hermit was an amazing tire. Was and is. The durability on the Hermit is great. It's a medium wheel. I'd never thought they'd actually make a epic medium wheel. So Hermits are good stuff. And yes, this build, in fact, indeed does use Hermits. Oop. Let's change it up to batteries. But yeah, Hermits are very, very good. The fact that, you know, they get durability as you increase your speed, so they actually can survive damage that would otherwise be fatal to other wheels. They're good. They're really good. Once again, just as an update to everyone who is a follower in this chat, if you want to, you can change your avatar by spending your points, the points that you earn by simply watching me for free. And you don't have to be the chicken choker. Oh my god, that is some devastatingly accurate Mandrake fire. I'm out of here. Nope, I don't want any of it. Nope, 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 nope. Alright, time to find Mr. Mandrake. There he is. Hello. Didn't even burn green flame. There was no point. No! Oh, it's a player. Fine. This guy has a time limit, as do I. Alright, I'm gonna try and drive away from this guy. Oh, guess not. Hilarious! The guy who I was after initially came in and saved him. And now I have to approach from an entirely different angle. Well done. Oh, I love it! I love the cap can. Look at this, gentlemen. It's the cap can. It's keeping me here on this panopticon of effery. Love it. If this guy rams me from the rear, I'm in trouble. He's over here. I'm gonna meet him right about now. Yep. Woo! Not bad, chat. Not bad. Oop. That sounds like an absolutely grueling, almost part-time job, Friendship Bunny. Absolutely grueling. Whoa! Uh-oh. We've got problems. We got rammers on rammers, chat. That's one. Where's the other one? Their dude did ram through. No, you don't have to do this, team. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this, Don. You can get out of the way. Oh, he didn't want to, though. Hilarious. This dude literally just gave his friend up. But I'm not after his friend. I'm after him. Fine, I'll kill your friend. Nice. He just shot him in the butt. Nice. It's true. Once the Hover fanboys find out, I'm toast. No! Parsers to the butt. We lose, chat. Can't win them all. Parsers are still strong. Like, I don't know. I don't think that the nerf was too bad to them. Interesting story, though. Like, automatic shotguns received a 40% range nerf. Parsers only received a 25% range nerf. Think about that for a minute. That should let you know just how strong automatic shotguns are. And have always been. Like, one of the things that I've said multiple times in the stream, shotguns are an S-tier weapon, regardless of anything. They're just good. For whatever reason, the developers of this game think of shotguns as though they are the ultimate weapon in the world. Oop, that's Mandrakes. No! You don't have to do this. Ugh. Wait, which thing got buffed? No, you don't. It's parsers. Come on, buddies. Come on, team. I'm taking all the damage from both of them. You can come in here and kill them for free. You can do it. You can do it, team. You can play the video game. You can do it. Nope. We outnumber them a bajillion to 1. Still can't pull it off. Oh, well. This guy's gonna kill me. Yeah, the auto shotgun thing was balanced. I don't think... I mean, I guess they got buffed. I don't know. So, auto shotguns no longer lose... Basically, all shotguns no longer lose accuracy when they spin around. And every shotgun now kind of fires more like the breaker. Which is to say, the spread pattern isn't conical. It's horizontal. It's flat. That's a huge buff, just so we're clear. But the exchange is 40% of the max range. And 40% max range is huge nerf. But, again, I still think shotguns, even with that 40% range off, are still among the most powerful weapons, if not still the most powerful weapons in the game. Shotguns are extraordinarily strong in this game, and I don't believe that 40% off their max range is going to change that, because they are still just as effective. It's not as though their max range came down and then it changed their damage profile, which is to say that the damage they deal closer to the end of their maximum range is less. I don't think that's the case. So what I mean is, like, if they're 60 meters away, which is now their new maximum distance, I believe shotguns still deal the same damage that they did before at 60 meters. I believe they just cut off the max range. I don't believe they changed the scaling. Yeah, I know. Like, Fuyum is correct. Like, shotguns shouldn't have been able to shoot that distance regardless, but they were able to shoot that distance because the devs of this game love shotguns. Ah, there goes his gun. Yep. Unfortunate. Nah, he's not gonna kill. Oh, it did kill. You hit the... Oh. That was good. You know, I need to test something to see if you are boosting at the time of your self-destruction with the cockpit cabin. If you're boosting at the time of self-destruction, see if that increases your self-destruct damage by 50%. Fuyum still hates parsers. Well, they were all using parsers in that instance. Actually, that's not true. The one on the hill was using parsers. The guy that he was fighting was using drones, and the player that died was also using parsers, but lost all his parsers. I don't know. Blizown, please take a turn. Yeah. Please don't. Why are you so slow? Favorite cabin's a lot faster than this. I don't know why this guy's moving so slowly. Oh, why are you guys doing this? This guy's popped a radar immunity, I believe. Yep, so I'm just gonna hug next to him so it can't be targeted by missiles. Alright, following those missiles in, let's do it. Like, I'm taking a massive pounding. I'm just hoping that, like, where is the team? My vehicle is brown. Welcome, Misty. the heck? Is this a joke? This guy is using a bot build. Which is to say, one wheel drone and a mandrake. That's a build a bot uses. The rest of the build is entirely different. I am doing all right. Been having a pretty decent stream. Lots of cool people drop by. They dropped a follow. Hint, hint, for those of you who have not dropped a follow yet on my stream and or a subscription. If you've got Twitch Prime, I will take it. I will take that Twitch Prime. Anyway, Amazon Prime. I'm sorry. Amazon Prime. Anyway, things like that. Other than that, been doing all right. Having fun. Playing some Crossout. Lots of stuff changed. Got to catch up because I was gone for a week. Hate playing catch up, but you know, it is what it is. You know what they say. It's true, I do. You want to hear an interesting story, Misty? Actually, chat, I'm going to tell you an interesting story. I recently went to a different state in the Union. That's true, you do not have to remind me. Went to a different state in the Union to visit someone, and what ended up happening was the entire time I was there, I was keeping my eye out for, because you know, it's always, whenever you go to a different place, you always got to keep your eye out for strange things. And so I was doing that the entire time I was there. I was expecting that perhaps someone would see me and be like, you know what, I should mug this individual. That kind of stuff. You want to avoid it in general. But the entire time that I was there, nothing bad happened. Everything was great. So I came back, because this was literally yesterday. I got back from my trip, and on arrival, this is not a joke, this is real, chat, on arrival, about 15 minutes after my arrival, I was in a place in America that I was very familiar with, that, you know, I was comfortable with, and I was on the phone with family members who were, you know, helping me pick me up after I got back from a trip. And guess what do I spy with my little eye? Some guy decided to blade off from his trajectory and start pacing after me while I was near a parking garage. Can't believe it. Someone decided to try and mug me while I'm here in the place I live. Not where I went, but the place that I live. It was really stupid and annoying. They didn't mug me, they didn't try, because I saw them, and they did mimic my motions wherever I went. They basically followed me into a parking garage, and they were waiting for me, and all this other crap like that. Finally, security of the area that was around was there, and I was like, we're done here. I did not bother doing that. I wasn't going to try and fight someone with a backpack on me. Because again, I just got back from a trip. So this person, regardless of anything like that, would have had a tactical advantage in a combat scenario against me. Not to use the term combat scenario like we're all, you know, come on, there we go. Not to use that like lightly or anything like that. But the overall idea was I didn't want to get into a fight after I just got back from a trip. So I waited next to the entrance of a mall, and security arrived. And lo and behold, the second security arrived, guess what happened? He walked away. This guy who was mimicking my, basically following wherever I went, suddenly lost all interest in following me. We no longer had any co-interested destinations. For some reason, he had a destination inside of this parking garage. Oh wait, no, he doesn't all of a sudden, that kind of stuff. I know, right? I managed to not get shanked, chat. Real life can be remarkable. But no, actually, what's really funny is I was on the phone with my family members at the time, and I recall saying to them, "Hold on a second, some guy's trying to mug me." And they like laughed, and I'm like, "No, I'm serious," and put the phone away because that's one of the reasons why this guy decided to start following me. Again, when you're traveling, you end up with a lot of stuff on you, so you look like yeah, I'll listen to a funny story, Misty. But when you're traveling, it looks like you're covered in treasure to a lot of people, right? You've got like either a suitcase or, in my case, a backpack that is filled to the brim with what appears to be stuff. And if you're talking on a phone, you look like food, right? So there's an old saying, don't want to get eaten? Don't look like food. Unfortunately, I failed that rule number 1, don't look like food, and I looked like food. So the guy was like, time to eat. Turned out for him, no, that was not the case. This guy knows I'm after him, and he's like, I want out so badly! No, sir. No. You are the target. You're not going anywhere. Only you. Only you. There are missiles in the air coming at me, and I don't know from where. Greetings. I wasn't going to hug you in front of those guys. So what's the story, Misty? I'm more than interested in listening to your story. It's Deviate. Deviate's an amazingly good player, by the way, if anyone has played this game on PC and they've ever fought him. Cryoki gets the song. Oh, you should not have dropped down. Surprise. There's a guy down here. Oh no! Oh, drone! Please, what are you doing, Hacker Angel? All my mugs are porcelain. Bam! These are the kinds of puns you can expect here on my channel. This dude is pushing me for no reason. Excellent. And yeah, I agree, friendly turrets should not have collision, but they do. Alright, Fuyum, I will see you when you get back. Ooh, Helga. Alright, I know I shouldn't turn this corner, but I'm doing it. Oof, I'm just taking missiles in the butt. That's how you do, chat. Go ahead, shoot missiles at me. Spark, are you still alive? The Spark is not alive. Oh, I lost my... Yep, never mind. He's just gonna keep missiling me. That's fine. That's impossible. How could you, of all people, look like some angry person who is the law? Would you believe that that makes sense? This is why you never leave your house, chat. You didn't realize I was still streaming? Ouch. Am I doing that badly? Is this still going on? Yeah. These are the jokes, folks. I know you're out there. I can hear you checking for refunds. Oh, Deviate's on our team now. You can see how I mentioned that he's a decent player. And as you can see, the parser still, even with its range nerf, is still... It just chews through people. Wait, you were on your... Okay, but how does that... What? I assume you could still hear me, right? Oh no, Clizown, you got away. Well done. You got lucky. Gonna keep on driving.
Hello, motherfucker.
Sackabullions, welcome. Oh, this guy is straight up gonna follow me no matter where I go. Okay. An interesting decision. Oh, I didn't know Travis didn't have a character. Was Travis even sitting at the table? For those of us who do not know what Misty is referring to, Misty is actually referring to... Okay, Maddie doesn't understand that he doesn't have sniper range anymore. What Misty is referring to is something called Critical Role. Critical Role is a... you guys are familiar with Dungeons and Dragons. It's Dungeons and Dragons. It's hosted, and the dungeon master of that is Matt Mercer, and they actually have a couple of campaigns that they've already done. And so they are in their third campaign, which, by the way, for anybody who's ever played Dungeons and Dragons would know, that's unprecedented. Usually you don't reach the end of a single campaign of Dungeons and Dragons, let alone 3. So they're on their third. They are now millionaires, every last person, and they do stream live on Twitch on Thursdays, but not every Thursday because they're too rich to now. So apparently one of the character names is, one of the players, real life players' name is Travis, and he does characters. And apparently he wasn't in the show until just now. Alright, so you guys have all been caught up as to what Misty is referring to. So chat has been livid that Travis was not in the thing, right? I'm not plugging them. I'm just letting everyone know that there's a bunch of millionaires out there playing Dungeons and Dragons. What? That's not a plug. A plug would be telling them to go watch it. I'm not telling them to watch that. Millionaires, they don't need their money. I need their money. You give me your money, chat. You give me that money. Oh no, I'm screwed due to drones! Allied drones, chat! It happened again, chat! Allied drones stopped me dead. Impressive. Oh, Allied drones are the worst. Don't give Dreadstreams, no, I'm not giving you money. Fine, Dreadstream. However, I do appreciate any assistance you've given me, such as the follow. Anything helps out the chat. This is an interesting build. Offset from his middle wheel, he has his cloaking device. Very interesting. Dual harvester. I assume there was a spark at some point in time. I think Enzo's a pretty good player. This guy's desperately trying to use tracks as hit points. I think he has... Oh, this is terrible. This track is being held on by this part. That part right there. This better be on both sides. It's not. It's terrible. This is terrible. Oh, chat. It's a reverse build also. No, it's a drone build? I don't even know. Cannons are glorified 76mm high-velocity potato cannons. What do you mean, Sackabullions? You're going to have to be more specific. Are you referring to guns in this game, or are you referring to guns in War Thunder or in World of Tanks? Because the 76mm cannon was in War Thunder, and World of Tanks was the upgrade, of course, to the 75mm, and is used on American vehicles such as the Sherman. It's used on the T1 and the M1 as well. No, I do not watch one-shots in general, let alone one-shots that have recently come out. Misty. Oh, no! That was brutal. Come on, Clizown. Wow. Never mind. I thought Clizown had a chance, and then his build fell apart. Ooh, dis. I actually didn't know that, Sacabillions. Why was that a mockery of World of Tanks, though? I don't follow. For those of us who do not know, I played World of Tanks and War Thunder. I played them both, obviously. Though in War Thunder, I never played the tank mode. I only played Arcade Flight. And in World of Tanks, I played America, because there is no other country that I'm aware of. Clizown, you have flipped me once, therefore I'm going to punish you forever. He dropped drones in front of me while we were on the same team, so he had to go. This is bad. Oh, thank goodness. Never lose control of your build, chat. No, you don't have to hit me, team. You don't have to crash into me. No, you don't have to ram me. Like, I don't understand Septipol's, like, what he was doing. He's just like, I have to turn my car in now. In you must turn in. Can't play video game. Don't understand it, chat. Travis built a Christmas elf gnome. Wait, are we talking about this one shot? Or is this him being introduced to the other game? We did it. Oh, I really wanted this bumper too. Probably using me as a shield. I don't know. I mean, it makes little sense, but I mean, it is what it is. It do what it do. So I need to use lunatic weapons, which apparently I'm now suddenly using. Am I using lunatic weapons? Destroyer help destroy 50 enemies in missions or brawls. What? Did these things reset? They couldn't have reset. Keep using energy weapons. Use engineer. Weapons, lunatic weapons. What's a lunatic weapon? Pretty sure the Mauler, but that's it. Oh, neat. So his new character is the same as his old. So he's doing 2 elves that are rogues? Whatever. Fair enough. Alright, take it easy, Misty. Thank you for stopping by and telling me all about Travis's character. Alright, chat. We need a build that uses lunatic parts. Ugh. I love doing multiple challenges at once. We need engineer weapons. We need... Wait. Do I have an engineer build? I don't think so. Engineer build, engineer. These are engineer parts, aren't they? No. Are these considered engineer, or is that... Founders aren't engineers, are they? Who came up with this stuff? I'm pretty sure none of my current builds rock Engi weapons. Alright, hold on. This means I need to use like these things, which would be little boys. And I don't have a little boy build. We're gonna make one. Right here, right now, this is happening. I keep making this build over and over again, but why not? We need a... What's a good cabin? Normally I like the... You know what? We're just gonna rock Omni. We'll just go back to classic Omnibox Reload Walker. Drop the flywheel. Bang. Get a little bit of that crisscross applesauce. We'll move back one. We're gonna go with big rams as you do. Big ram front, big ram front. Gonna grab 1x4. Sure. Will this be further out? Nah, don't have time for any of that. Pumper. Far forwards that can go. Fuel. If I recall correctly, those are wrong, so this has to be attached directly. I'm gonna go with 2x4 frame. Expand this by 1. Should allow that to go back 1. Grab fuel. Barrel. There we go. Guns. Grab little boys. I am making a walker. Just a quick and dirty walker. Need energy. We're gonna go with anything for energy. I think this can be done with the big G. That's the wrong big G. Put that there real fast. Pretty sure this is only attached there. Sure, it will only do that. We're gonna grab ammo crates. Expanded ammo pack with resistance to all damage. That can be here for armor. If you're wondering why am I using ammo crates for armor, it's because that's how we roll. We're gonna go grab some bumpers. Screeners are among the best in the game. Never forget. Bam, bam. We need a radar. We don't need one, but I'm grabbing it. I'm gonna grab a listener, flip it. We need a radio because I'm gonna be using a listener. There we go. So far, so good. We're sitting at what, 5K? Grab this. Needs to go down here somewhere. Come on, brain. Work with me. Radio can sit onto the side. Can be placed flat underneath. This can be placed on that. It'll work just fine. Doesn't look safe, does it, chat? But it rarely, if ever, does. The listener? This is a radar. So if ever, for those of us who are unfamiliar, if you look in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you can see the minimap. Now, the minimap is going to have red dots. See all those little red dots? Those are the things that are being picked up by my build's radar. If I do not have an RD1 listener, you'll notice a little white circle. And you'll also notice all those red dots disappear. That little white circle that you see is the distance of my radar. My radar only goes out, I think it's 15 meters or something like this. And once I get within range, notice the distance from me to that build right there. You see the little red dot that appears on my radar, right? When I back away, it's no longer a radar contact. So, with radar, it has a range. This will detect people up to 450 meters away. However, that's only people who have a clear line of sight to me. So for example, if you look far, you can see those radar contacts. But if I go over here and there's a block between me and them, which is to say an object, notice how those radar blips disappear? Radar blip 1 disappeared, and now it comes back, and then it comes back, and it comes back, right? That's because this radar only has direct line of sight, cabin to cabin. It's a typical radar issue, where you only have cabin-to-cabin sight. There are certain radars in the game. The best radars in the game, actually, are the Doppler and the lesser version, the Maxwell. These will have a detection radius of 400 meters for enemies even air quotes in cover. In cover means there's no cabin-to-cabin line of sight, but those radars ignore cabin-to-cabin line of sight and just say you can see them. Good stuff. Anyway, let's get back to making this. Yep, Misty has gone to bed. I am sorry. They will be missed. Hold on. Can the puncher go here? I wish. Oh man, if a puncher could go there, I'd be so happy, but can't. That's alright. We're gonna grab a structural part. We're gonna grab a, it doesn't really matter. Where's the part that I want? This. Now we're gonna grab the buggy bumpers. Nope, we're gonna grab punchers. Yeah. No, we're not. We will go with buggy bumpers. You have the Ruby radar. Okay. The Ruby works. It is the lightest radar in the game. I do recommend at any given point in time that your build typically have a radar on it. If you don't, you will regret it. Radars are the only way for you to transmit information to your allies that you're under attack passively. So it's always a great idea to have radar. There we go. This looks silly, but it does function. We're at 58 already, and I don't even have an engine. I don't need an engine. All right. We're gonna swap this around to LMB. And yes, to transmit information, I'm sorry, I should have probably covered that. So, CryoCree is correct. If you're using a radar like the RD1 listener, it only detects enemies for you. However, if you're using a radar like the Doppler, the radar says that it transmits the data that you receive, whatever it detects, to allies within 450 meters. So, this means that if one person on your team has a Doppler, they can give your entire team basically perfect information. The Doppler is phenomenal. But if you're using one of the radars that takes no energy, so that includes the RD1 listener, but it also includes, not scavengers, Steppenwolves, but it also, no, it is scavengers, I'm wrong. I was right the first time, never doubt myself. The Keen, which is the upgraded version of that, takes no energy, but it doesn't transmit information. So if you want to transmit the information that you receive to allies, you need a radio. Radios do not detect, obviously, because they're not radar, but they do have a transmission radius. So they will transmit the data that you receive from your radar to allies within 450 meters, regardless of whether or not you have the radar. So if you have someone within 15 meters of you and you have that little white circle, you detect them, the radio will tell allies, hey, I'm under attack. It's not going to say that out loud to them, but if they're looking at their radar, they will see it. And they'll be like, oh, there's a guy over there. And having allies potentially show up and help you is a good thing. Durability, we're going to grab... How many power scores do we have? 580 something, great. We're going to try and keep this under 6k. We're going to just slapdash this here, slapdash that there. That's about the same, that works. And we're going to grab something for above and below, just because we're just trying to hurry this along. Man, I wish we got 2 of these bumpers. Those bumpers look cool. Yeah, we'll grab these. Sure. Why not? We're at over 6k at that point. Darn. I guess we can't do that. Whatever. We're doing it. So I'm going to try to deal damage with engineer weapons. That's my goal, which is to say, shoot people successfully with these cannons. Who is my co-driver? Jade. I don't need Jade. What I need is either Hans for cannon reload speed or Stone Deaf. We'll just go Stone Deaf. Sadie and Caleb. Okay. I will tell whomever that is. Friendship Bunny. It's true, sometimes you don't require the radar. However, it's one of those things that you kind of have to have in advance, right? It's one of those things that if it's not there in advance, you're in trouble. So, better to have it, not need it, than need it, not have it. There's a lot of things in life like that. And definitely one of those things is radar. Oof. That was an ugly shot. Oof. However, also remember this, even though you might have your allies with you, they may not bring radar themselves. Though I do recommend you always bringing radar. It's very possible that you end up in a situation where your allies, even though they are with you, they didn't bring their own radar. And so, if you have radar, you can then be like, hey guys, over here. Dang, this guy is seal clubbing super tough. Seal clubbing is where you know, beat a baby seal to death. This is effectively that. This dude is using a Dead Man Cabin. I think those are pyralids? Nope, they're wasps. Wow. Okay, never mind. Still seal clubbing, though. This guy's a pretty good hover player. If you are lucky enough to have your entire team always follow you, though, you may or may not need radar. Hilarious. So a while ago, before they nerfed certain radars, such as the Doppler, they didn't nerf, but they did nerf the RD1 listener and things like that. They nerfed them in a way to make it so you couldn't do that, which is to say bring a boatload of radars for armor. Because there was a time where radars armor was a thing, because it just came off of the decoration armor, where people were using decoration on their builds for armor, because the idea is that you would have better defense with decoration than you do with actual structural parts. This is real. So they changed it around and made it so that decorations no longer defended you. The second they did that, everyone just went to the next highest thing that was granting hit points, and that was radar. And radar protected you better than actual armor did. So people would slather their build with radar. What the heck? That is the... Look at that build. Adorable. Yep. And this guy's just ramming me. Great, they're in a team. Unfortunate for me. Oof, that's a brutal. Oh, it's not. That dude's front wedge is all he's got to do to keep from being touched. Just got to keep the wedge on him. So this is a lacerator, 2 chainsaws, and 2 borers. It's decent. But in reality, like, you only really need to connect with the... Because I don't know how much... If the lacerator is even used in this build. Yep. And he ricochets off the top of him because of that wedge. And he continues to bounce around him because of the wedge. What is your build, Dreadstream? I didn't even know you played. How cute this build is. It's a little van. I'm fairly positive he's... What is this? Is this a growl? Oh no! Let me guess, he's got a carjack too, doesn't he? Doesn't. What? This is bad. Either he has a carjack and he can't activate it because he's slowly sliding down the hill, which is hilarious, or he doesn't have a carjack. Either way, it doesn't matter. Cause he can't... Oh, he does have a carjack! He just couldn't use it because he was slowly sliding down the hill. If he wins this game for us, it's going to be embarrassing for everyone who is on our team, because this guy in a ice cream van basically will have won the fight for us. Just so we're clear though, this player has the most expensive tires in the game. Like, these tires are way expensive because they're ultra rare. I'm pretty sure we're boned though, because how do I phrase? It is very unfortunate, however, his opponents all have his counter. He's got these drone cars, but his drone cars aren't going to hit because they'll just... Oh, never mind. What? They have guns! They have guns! They could have just shot his drones! They don't have to be hit by the drones! So this guy does not have a radar in his build, which is one of the interesting things. When you build a drone car, just so you know, chat, if you ever do Forbidden Jutsu, and you do the drones, you need a radar. Because the radar contacts is what makes the drones attack. Oh my god, he won. Alright, well. Sometimes you win when you don't deserve it. This is one of those times, chat. We're just gonna have to accept it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to accept the win. I accept the win. Shouldn't have won, but we did. Maybe I could cut the power score in something by if I moved that bumper. I, for one, am super proud of that guy. That guy won us a fight that seemed impossible. Never give up, never surrender. Buzz Lightyear taught us that. Alright, so I need to deal 30,000 damage with these cannons. I need to stop missing. Also, I think that my rear wheel is a little off, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, what the heck? That was a terrible shot, Chad. You didn't see that. Excellent. Come here, you. Nope. Yeah, that's fine. You come back here. Alright, you're free to go. Dang. Team collapsed in on itself, chat. No. Jacob, no. Alec, no. You cannot always win, chat. That is what we learned from this match. Truly a painful lesson to learn indeed. 6 more batteries gives us something. Engineer part is working, almost done with that. Energy weapons destroy parts. There are a lot of energy weapons apparently that I didn't even know about. That'll get us a level or 2. 1. Earn coins. Use special or higher shotgun. Use shotguns. Ugh. Do I have a lunatic shotgun? I do. Alright, chat. When I'm done with this, lunatic shotguns. I do want to win, but I don't care enough to stay and cap. Because I want to get the damage in. Most important thing for me right now is completing these quests. And the quest says deal damage. There we go, that's a chunk of damage. Right? Why am I not able to shoot down? Am I drunk? Nice. This guy's trying to strip me, so I'm literally going to turn my build so he can't hit the one gun he's aiming at. Oof, this guy is brutal. Blockchains! Blockchain hover! Woo! They beat us via cap? Oof. Chat, that's painful. For those of us who do not know, blockchains are the one and only one weapon in Crossout that are almost capable of breaking the 7-pin rule, for those of us who are unaware of how damage propagates in this game. One of the things I'm going to have to create a video for Ugh, god dang, there are so many videos that I have to create. But I do it for you, chat. I do it for the fans. I do it for the memes, and I do it for the lulz. Most likely not the lulz or the memes, but I do it for you guys. By the way, for those of us who don't know, that's the Gravistar that No Game No Life has. It's a super laser shotgun. And as we all know, shotguns in this game are pretty overtuned, so imagine a shotgun laser. If you're imagining it, well, that's what he's using. Got him. Nice. Of course. Well, I mean, we still won. And we got fuel. Not bad. Wait, we didn't get... Ah, I need to start surviving, chat. Also, I forgot my doodads. The most important thing that you can ever put on a vehicle is your doodads. Believe it or not, that is only partially sardonic in nature, what I was saying. You actually do want to have doodads on your car. Doodads are things on your vehicle that make you look cool but don't actually do anything. They serve no function. They're decor or decoration parts. You do want them. I promise you. Shiza. Alright, that was my bad. Yeah. This is bad. What the? What's going on over here? Really? I would have sworn I got this guy back up. Caucuses. Who would use caucuses, Squint? Pretty sure there's a guy up here. Yep. Sandra. There we go. You're alive? Why is this guy crashing into the back of me? Monkey Dog, why were you doing this? You do not have to crash into them. You have ranged weapons, sir. Never lose control of your build, chat. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. Good job, Monkey Dog. Normally, on this build, I'd have something down there to prevent them from crashing into me. And seeing as I keep matching with 6Ks, I should just fix that and increase my power score by about 300. 3 to 600. But I'm not overly interested in doing that right now, chat, because I don't need to. I'm only doing this for the quest. Oh, I will. That's annoying. Oh. We're gonna grab a type. We're gonna grab a... what are those things called? What is it? No, we want a printed part. We're gonna do that. And we can do something else if we wanted to. Yeah, we're gonna do something else. Think brain. Not what I want. This is what I want, kind of. There we go. Excellent. We want a part. It doesn't really matter what. Go to the buggy floor. And we're gonna go with melee. We're gonna go with hatchets. And incisor, why not? Yeah, that should be fine. And if I'm going up in power score, I'm going to go up in durability, grab those parts that I didn't grab earlier. What am I at? 62? Yeah. Come on, chat, you know. Ah, here we go. Grab me the excavator hoods. That's good. We're up to 6-3. We're now going to grab the most important parts. And the duck. Do it. So this build and the previous build, which is the same build, are just slightly different. This time, anyone who tries to ram me in the front is going to get caught by those jabby parts at the bottom. Hopefully. But I don't know why I'm not able to look down as much as I thought I'd be able. Also, I could, if I wanted to, and I probably will, change those two hanging parts in the front to frame. We'll see what happens. Once again, none of this is overly important. That missed, alright. Oh, there's an ally there. Alright. That's a lot of teammates trying to absorb all that damage. Doing a freaking recreation of The Bodyguard starring Harrison Ford. The Mr. Bean Walker build. Alright. It's dangerous for me to cross this, so actually I won't. I say that because I saw the missiles flying in. Oof. That's a brutal situation that guy's in right up there. There we go. Apply DPS directly to the forehead. The last guy's up here. We're going to swap to wheel mode to drive because it's faster than walking. These guys are all crashing around like bumper cars. This guy's incessantly blocking. Anthony, why are you doing this, my friend? Look at him. He just wants to be up front. He's like, no, I want it. Your build has nothing to do with ramming, sir. You don't have to do this. Oh no, tsunami's not in the butt! Not tsunamis in the butt! Whew. How many more of these seasonal challenges? Almost there. This is actually a very, very, very good build, despite the fact it looks silly. Remember that, chat. Doesn't matter what it looks like. If it works, it works. In fact, I could move the front back one. Tsunami, but... In fact, I could move the front back one, and that would actually be pretty good, because then that would allow for better cannon coverage in the front. Believe it or not, I actually am a fan of Little Boy. The Little Boy is a very good weapon, and these Little Boys are fused for reload. I should not be doing this, but I'm doing it. Why am I doing this? Chat, no! I'm gonna die here. I was hoping that the team would see this guy out of position and help, but they refused. They were too busy not doing that at all. I don't even know what they're doing. This guy is definitely, he's gonna kill this guy in like seconds if he can close the gap. Nope. He messed up. That is unfortunate. Wait a minute, is this that build that that guy wanted? He's using triple borer and 1 remedy. Oh, no, but it's with the howl, 20% damage bonus. That's actually pretty good. Oh, he's dead now. I remember when I built this before. I'm pretty sure that the reason why those are so far out is because these should be back more, but whatever. Not worried about it, chat. As an aside, if you guys are enjoying the music, White Bat Audio. Guy by the name of Carl Casey. Just getting that out of the way. Alright. Surprised that missed. What the? There's just a guy here? Great. This guy is blocking. There we go. Amazing. Ugh, terrible shot. Ugly shot, Chad. Oh no, I'm gonna die to this guy. Unbelievable. How is this guy alive? Unbelievable! Oh no! This guy with freaking 2 drones beats me. I feel like I lost to Rick and Morty's Rick and 2 crows. And this guy with the freaking spider, like the worst spider, it's not the worst spider walker, but I should have been able to beat this guy as well. Can't win them all, chat. I may have completed my quest, though, in this one match. Did I? I didn't. I thought that was enough. 2,000 damage, basically 1,900 damage, just like 2 shots, darn it. I should hold on to this build just specifically to complete these challenges when they come up again. I can't believe I died to that guy, that's brutal. I probably should have changed targets to his hovers, or not his hovers. I probably should have changed targets to his drones, not the drones in the air, but the actual physical launchers that were on his vehicle. But I didn't. I thought that a couple of shots directly to his cabin would win, and I was wrong. Right about there. Darn. Car, vehicle. Don't lose control of your vehicle. No. Okay, I don't know why my entire team is dead set on hitting me in the back. Great, parsers. Oh, great. Wall of shotguns. Shotgun wall! And I was just next up. Drones, not gonna help. Not gonna help. This guy's unfortunately using very weak guns. Why is this shooting up? I think the Equalizer is not an exceptionally powerful weapon any longer. There are a couple of weapons that have fallen out of favor due to the release of significantly more powerful weapons. Parsers, yada yada yada. I won't go into that. But what I will go into is that the Equalizer doesn't deal damage well enough anymore. And I believe that it used to. But the reason why it used to deal damage just fine was because the things that it was dealing damage against was more, the weapons were lower DPS. Right now the Equalizer does like 3 damage per bullet, and after it fully ramps up it does 7? Whereas the Arbiters start off at 4 and end at 10. But regardless of any of that, like, the damage just is not there. Like, you can have 3, 4 equalizers and shoot someone a whole bunch. You're not going to do very much. Rough. Needs a buff. That's all. That's my 2 cents, chat. I think Arbiters are alright, but Equalizers feel a bit weak. They might be alright when paired with the Aurora, but... yeah, they feel like pea shooters. Like, the Equalizers definitely feel undergunned. Oof. Oof. Oh my goodness. I'm just executing fools. Walking through. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, well that should have killed him, but I missed. There we go. 3, 2, 1. That's where he would have been, chat. If it were this were a different timeline. In a different timeline, I hit him. Fighting off those multi-dimensional enemies. You know how it is, chat. Hello. There we go. Friendship Bunny, welcome back. By the way, I don't know if you know anyone named Sadie or Caleb. However, they indicated that they saw that you had left a stream running and that they wanted you to say hi, wanted me to say hi to you. So, Friendship Bunny, if you know anyone named Sadie or Caleb, they were typing into this chat. Excellent. Completed the challenge. Next challenge, chat. I have not seen Witcher Season 2. Not yet. I intend to, though. I intend to. So I need lunatic weapons. I need energy weapons or autocannons. There's no such thing as an autocannon that's lunatic, and I don't think there's a single thing that's energy and lunatic. Destroy enemies, which is fine. So, shotgun. Okay, need a shotgun build. So it's a decent build to use. We're going to remove it from the garage. Do I have a shotgun build that I would like to use? Sure. Gonna get rid of these as they're not shotguns. We're gonna double up Thunderbolts for Thunderbolts. Why not? Do I have enough energy for this? I could just do like all shotguns. This is actually a terrible build. But this is terrible because of the fact that I get 4 shots and then I'm spent. So technically I don't want to do this. But I also am very lazy, chat, and I don't want to redo anything else in this build. So we're just gonna let it rock. Joke is on them. Friendship Bunny is hilarious. Joking with the fools. Right. So what I'm going to try and do with this build is charge up a full charge and then give him the bibbity boop. Quad shotgun's a terrible build. This should only be tri-shotgun, by the way. Tri-shotgun. Quad shotgun is bad in this instance because you cannot fire enough times to make it worth your while. The cooldown is too high, in case anyone's actually wondered why it's bad. Though I am interested in seeing how well this new horizontal shotgun action works, because again... new Netflix series, The Twitcher. Now, what would be really funny about this new Netflix series is if it had nothing to do with Twitch streaming, but it had only things to do with, like, you know, people who had a horrible, horrible heroin addiction. We're not following that guy. We're not following that guy. Oh, great. I guess we are fighting this man now because we have no choice. Thanks, teammate. We lost? Oh my lord. We didn't even get enough points to participate. What happened? Chat. Whew. That was ugly. Alright, I gotta try harder. And by that I mean we have to actually try, because that was brutal. I didn't even know how we lost. Clearly they capped us out, but geez. Alright, so Puffy Bear's trying to lure people into his cap can, because that's the only thing he will ever do. This guy's shooting at me, cannons are being fired at a bot across the map. I am now in trouble. I'm leaving. They have scared me off. No idea where the rest of the team is. Wow, are we serious? This guy doesn't care. I have no idea where the rest of the team is. I'm getting completely shreked. Alright. No idea what happened there, chat. Somehow Boomski managed to hit me from across the map with his mammoths. The entire team managed to intercept me. I tried to leave and it didn't matter. Black Dynamite saw me. Yeah, I got shreked. That is correct. They tore me apart. We are getting completely dominated. That was amazing. Alright. Enough fun. We gotta get rid of one of these shotguns because we are not doing well. Even though I like the way this build actually kind of looks, to be honest. We're gonna recenter the shotgun. We're gonna do what we're supposed to do because we have to. You know how it is, chat. We're gonna change. Actually, no. Yes, we're gonna go with orange seals because we need them. And doesn't really matter what else we grab. We can grab a cooler shiver. Three arbiters at 8,900. Yeah, I can see that. We're just gonna plop the orange seals wherever. It doesn't matter. Getting a shiver onto any build is always a pain. We're going to remove that, and we're going to attach this directly to the shiver. Even though this is terrible building. Do as I say, chat, not as I do. Sure, whatever, let's let it rock. So with 3 shotguns, but with 2 RN seals and a shiver, this is the difference in the amount of time that you can fire. And now it's cooling down, and we're ready to fire again. Versus the 1, 2, 3, 4, and then, you know, you're just in. And then take them to Arby's. Taking someone to Arby's means seriously owning them. Excellent. Well done, Friendship Bunny. You want me to do double with a Gravistar? I'm considering making more Gravistars. A Gravistar shotgun build. It's a shotgun build. I mean, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, chat. You know it'll be good. It's a shotgun build. Anyone who is new to the chat, by the way, if you have not yet followed, please feel free to drop a follow if you like what you see here. Excellent. Oop. Oop. Oh god, it hit me directly. Why? Oh, there's a guy over here. What the hell is all this stuff? Can only slap the Gravistars off this gentleman. So right now I've got a couple of hovers back here who are in trouble, and I'm just going to stay with them because if I leave them, they die. Oh, they're just leaving. They're leaving me to die. They're like, no, we're going super double far back. We're far back, but now we're super double far back. Chat. Well, I got something over there. Oh, it's a bot. Outstanding. That's bad. Well, I'm dead. Oh. Thought we'd work together as a team. That was my that was my mistake. Does throw bowls mean something? No. No, it doesn't. If you mean throw bows, yes. B-O-W-S is short for elbows. You're basically throwing them bows, which is to say you're hitting people with, or attempting to strike people with the strike face of your elbow. It is a tactic one might use if they were attempting to injure someone. You're not throwing bows, are you, Friendship Bunny? Don't you throw those bows. I have a sense that Friendship Bunny's throwing bows. Okay, I'll believe you because you're saying you're not throwing bows, but if you're throwing bows, I cannot condone that activity. Twitch does not allow us to condone violence of any kind, and I do not condone throwing bows, despite the fact I'm a ninja. Cardboard ninja. By the way, once again, if you're new here, drop a follow, or Amazon Prime sub. I'll take either. I'll take anything, because I'm thirsty. For clout. Oh, hilarious. Oh no! That was my fault, Chad. But I'll never admit it. A coworker told you to throw bowls at people who were being... Oh, interesting. This guy has fuel. I want to aim low, but I can't. So I won't. Oh, now I can. Cracked him in half. Excellent. There's a guy in front of me. It is a bot. Let me guess. You're going to start shooting me now, aren't you, bot? There we go. No, Hannah. Triple cannon bot. No! No, you don't have to do this. Why are you doing this? Ah. I know there's a guy over here. But I don't know if he's allied or not. I don't think he is. He is. I would have sworn I saw an unallied guy. Interesting. Whomever Sadie is the one who is also the one who hijacked your stream. GG. Why do I keep doing what I want to do? I want to hit this. Challenges. I am now doing the Lunatics thing. This is so easy to complete. Holy crap. Complete. Destroy enemies. Still completing that. Energy. Shotgun. That's being completed. Earn 50 coins. I keep forgetting to do that. Let's just do that right now. What? Shotguns are rather evil. You're not wrong, my friend. Fuel, why? Why are you doing this? Fuel, no, you're sinking. Whatever, 67.99. 67. No. But yeah, Fuyum, shotguns are just bad. They're dirty. Shotguns have never not been the most powerful weapon group in this game. They will just shred you no matter what. They're very strong, and these aren't even good shotguns. Like, to be fair, in my personal opinion, there are no such thing as air quotes good shotguns because they are all great. They all hit outside of their weight class. They all will oppressively power through anything. Though, there's a reason why I say though. Shotguns without RN seals are useless. So there is a caveat. You can't just use shotguns. You have to use shotguns with RN seals. Flamethrowers? What do you mean? Oof, that is a wall of death that I'm not willing to approach. Hey, it's Boomski. Ugh, seriously? Flamethrowers are an okay weapon. They're not as strong as one would think. I think that flamethrowers are significantly worse than shotguns. I'm not even joking. I mean that deadly seriously. Flamethrowers are strong. They do well. Hey, it's Warhog X. This guy has the best pizza build in the game, and he doesn't share it online, and he's smart to do so. Look how sexy that build is. Everyone look at this for just a moment. Look how sexy this guy's build is. Warhog has always had the sexiest pizza build. He doesn't share it, and he's wise not to, because it just looks good. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, no, shotguns are far more powerful than flamethrowers, and I can prove that. Like, every shotgun, at every rarity, outperforms every other weapon at that rarity. Even outside of that rarity. Like, there's a guy who is a streamer, and he streams getting 8Ks all the time, 8K being 8 kills, meaning he wipes out the entire enemy team, and the thing he uses is mace shotguns, the teal mace shotgun. Can't do that with flamethrowers. Flamethrowers just don't do it. They don't cut the mustard. Dang it! We need to stop winning or losing due to capping. What's going on here? Oh, got all the batteries I need. We're gonna go back to scrap, because I desperately need it. Pretty sure I can't fight for anything and get money anymore, so yeah. Yeah, maces are on another level in teal, but then again, if you go down one to sledgehammers are also still above another level. Like, every shotgun is two rarities higher than it should be. And I'm not even joking. Luparas fight about as strong as they should against other teal weapons. Like, it's ridiculous. Sledgehammers fight well above their weight class. Maces fight well above their weapon class. The weapon I'm using now, Thunderbolts, also fight well above their class. Like, I'm not a good shotgun player. I don't use shotguns. You can see that I literally downloaded a build that I had just sitting on my exhibition and just threw shotguns on it. I didn't do anything special. I'm just like, get these shotguns on this build. Ugh. I just attached shotguns to it, and I've gotten MVP like 4 times. Shotguns, like, they're just too good. Like, you don't have to be good at the game to use shotguns. Look at this. I'm not doing anything. I'm just holding down L and B. Holding down L and B. Like, that's it. That's all. Like, this dude is desperately playing the game really hard. That guy was trying. He was stripping my guns. He was, like, doing all sorts of stuff trying to live. But I'm not. I'm just holding down left mouse button and driving at these guys. This guy, nothing special's happening. I'm just holding down left mouse button and driving after him. Like, one way or the other, either he will win or I will win. Oh, great. He managed to strip my guns. But think about it this way. How much damage did I do him while talking to you? I'm not even really looking at the screen. Like, that's a weapon class that is in a class of its own. That's not even close to balanced, right? I mean, Friendship Bunny, if you're attempting to look cool for teenagers, you've already failed. To be cool to teenagers, you have to not try to begin with. Yeah, Major Herbhead. Madge, yeah. Herbhead, that dude is insane. He swaps to his mace build, and he's like, you know what? I just feel like killing everybody on the enemy team simultaneously. Like, no weapon can do that. Can you name a flamethrower that can do that? You can't. And the reason why you can't is because the flamethrower with the lowest power score in the game is 1,100, and that weapon is not that good. I've used it. You've seen me use it today. It's the Remedy. The Remedy isn't a bad weapon, but it's not amazing. And the thing after the Remedy is the Draco, right? The Draco flamethrower is not a bad weapon. Again, not bad, but you're not going to kill all 8 players with the Draco. And then after that, you've got the Firebug. Is the Firebug bad? No, the Firebug is phenomenal. It's a phenomenal weapon. It's a relic. Of course it's amazing. But is it as good as the Breaker? No. And you can fight someone and win against someone who has the Firebug or multiple Firebugs using any shotgun. Think about that for a minute. You could bring Thunderbolts, these shotguns, to a fight against someone who has relics and win. That's how good shotguns are. They're in a class of their own in Crossout. And even though they did nerf their range, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're just gonna buy them cigarettes like you usually do to make children stop bullying me. I do not condone the purchasing of cigarettes. This stream does not condone the purchasing of illicit materials for minors. Let's see here. Keep using shotguns. Thumbs up. I'm joking with you, Friendship Bunny. I don't believe that you're out there purchasing blah 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 for blah 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 blah. However, it is very important that I provide a good example because it is legally required in my contract with Twitch to allow me to use their platform. That's right, chat. Do not, under any circumstances, do bad things. Whew, cut that close. No, you're not wrong. It was the nerf to cannons that caused that to happen, Fuyum. So, if you remember back about a year ago, late 2019, early 2020, a lot of people were complaining about cannons. Cannons were the weapon to complain about. The reason why they were complaining was because they were combining linear cannons and turreted cannons into the same weapon group. And they were saying, look, if you play a single match of Crossout, the majority of players that you run into are going to be using cannons. And that's a fact. That was a true statement. Was a true statement, is a true statement, and was accurate at the time. They were not wrong. Many people use cannons. I was one of them. I used, what was that cannon called? I still have them. Executioners. Like, it's true. However, what they left out was, like, because they were mad at that, they were just like, we need to nerf that. Well, what they left out was that just because everyone was using cannons doesn't mean that they were winning, right? Whoa. That's a lag spike. Okay, anyway, yeah, it doesn't mean that they were winning, and it's not like they were winning in a dramatic fashion either, because I was there. I was fighting against the millions of drones, because this is the middle of drone apocalypse. It was insane. So anyway, they nerfed cannons, as per request of the people. The people wanted the nerf came through, and cannons got nerfed. When cannons got nerfed, nothing really was done to buff them again. So they nerfed them in such a way as, you know, the 60-40 split, blah, 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 or whatever. And this caused cannons to not be able to remove shotguns in one hit anymore. So the reason why was, so for example, this guy who's using triple executioner, in order for him to remove my cannons, which he can't, or my shotguns, which he can do, he has to hit them. Because the explosive damage on his cannons are so low that the splash damage isn't enough to remove a weapon. You have to be very precise now with cannons. Cannons are a precision weapon, all of them. And that's the problem. Yeah, it's not that they haven't done many buffs, it's that they haven't done any buffs. The cannons haven't been buffed or changed since the last update. Alright. Did I just reach 2 levels with the Holy Motors? Yeah. And so after that nerf, it's very difficult to actually specifically remove a shotgun with a cannon. In fact, it's difficult for a cannon to specifically remove any weapon. Because you have to be very, very, very good. And I mean that. Like, you have to directly hit the weapons. And that's not necessarily an untenable ask, but it is an untenable ask. God damn it! What is a nerf? Asks Friendship Bunny. A nerf is when someone takes. Are you familiar with a toy brand called Nerf? So like Nerf anything, like Nerf. Typically they're Nerf guns is what it's typically referred to. Have you ever seen a Nerf gun? Excellent. So when you nerf something, you make it child friendly. So if you were to take a firearm and nerf it in real life, it would be a Nerf toy, right? It's not actually dangerous anymore. That's what a nerf is. So when someone nerfs a weapon in Crossout or in anything, because you will find that term in a lot of things. You'll find that term in MMOs. You'll find that in a lot of video games. It's when a developer takes something and removes the teeth from it, which is to say, makes it weaker, a lot weaker. So, when I say they nerfed cannons, I mean that they did nerf them in the same way that Nerf nerfs everything. They're not actually firearms that children are firing at each other. They're Nerf firearms. And a nerfed weapon. Wow! Popeye! I'm like asking this guy why. Because he just literally threw me into the fire. What a Chad. Anyway, so that's what nerfing is. But yeah, no, ever since the shotgun nerf. Never mind, not shotgun nerf. Ever since the cannon nerf, I'm dead. Got him! Cannons do basically shoot foam projectiles. I mean, they're not actually foam projectiles, but they're close. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's actually get this over with. Let's actually sell the fuel. The buyer will pay $67.98. Boop. Selling 1,000 fuel. Oh wow, that was instantaneous. Someone already purchased the fuel. All right. Yeah, so I mean, the reason why I think that... Wait, what? I need to use scopes. Ugh. And when? Ugh. It's not good, chat. I typically don't use scopes. Autocannon scope? Autocannon scope it is. Alright, we're doing it. I like this build, but anyway. Yeah. Punishers? Punisher. Oh, yeah. Believe it or not, Punishers for a very long time weren't that good, or at least weren't considered good, but they're good. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. These are some amazing machine guns. They really are. They're actually exceptional. So I hope that you get your hands on them, Danamaniac, because if you do, you're going to clap cheeks. Move you over. What's the question this time around, Friendship Bunny? What do you mean, why? Why is he gonna clap cheeks with Punishers? But yeah, I would really wish, this is just a minor aside, last thing I'll say, I really wish that they rebuff cannons. Cannons need to either go back to full explosive damage or they need to do something, because right now it's just not good. We're going to get rid of you. We are going to create our very own... I don't understand words anymore. We're going to create our very own autocannon build that has a scope. with fuel on it. Man, I hate having to redo this build every single time. I really should just not, but I'm going to. We're gonna grab the Stillwind because I own it. No, we're not. The Jewel, yeah. Don't do that, Friendship Bunny, no. You need to stay where it's safe, Friendship Bunny. What do we think? Do we want a low tier build? 10 power score, rocking the bear cabin? Guy. Let's see. We could do Machinist. That would be a terrible build. I have an idea, chat, for a terrible build. We're doing it. We're going to drop this. We're going to drop Machinist on top of it. We're going to grab the Averter. Even though I do not believe the Averter is a good... They should not have done this, but whatever. We can't change the past, can we, chat? Is there a way to buff, simultaneously buff something on top? And there is. If I put the Averter like this, the Averter is providing damage reduction up and damage reduction to the cabin itself. And then I can shove a autocannon. Whichever one has the most hit points. 503 durability, we'll use this. So this will have 503 durability plus potential 25% durability plus 30% damage reduction. Yeah, if they really wanted to, like the Averter could be 6 long. I think the Averter right now is just dumb because the fact that it really it could just you know, be attached to the cabin. That's the problem that I have. It shouldn't buff the cabin. That buff is insane. Anyway. Should I do it? This is gonna be a pain in the butt. That's called a visor, whatever. Man, it looked like it fit. Terrible. You know it's bad when I'm going for tracks, right? I'm just like, I don't even care. Do I even need to use the scope? I mean, I have to have the scope, but I don't think I need to use it. Basically, losing energy. Fine, whatever, chat. Whatever, we'll put the scope there for now. How much energy do we have left? Let's just grab a... Right, we'll just go all in. What do I need to do with this again? Sorry. Use scopes and win. Destroy parts. Okay. with autocannons. Whirlwind? Nope. Don't have the power for the whirlwind. Rapier? That's a rather interesting dislike, Friendship Bunny. You know what? Why not do this? I could do this. This would give the damage reduction, but it's not mounted to the cabin. Dang, this stupid cabin. Wait a minute. Chat, were you ready for this, chat? Watch this. Chat, watch this. It's happening, chat. Almost. Is this possible to... Think brain. Maybe if I move this over. Come on. Come on. There has to be a way. There we go. Alright, chat. This is what's known as a horrible build. I have all 3 autocannons. All of them are attached to the cabin and the averter. So, this is the worst build. It is so terrible. Alright, one of my energy is away, so I can't even use a RN seal. That's terrible because this game will not let me. I agree with you, Cryocream. The machinist should not be anything attached to the cabin. The machinist should state anything. Like on your build. Anywhere. It should say weapons attached to your build, not weapons attached to the actual cabin. This is a terrible perk. Yeah. This increases durability by 8%, but you get the idea. You're correct when you stated that it should not be that way. It is very bad, and they should fix it. They will not, but they should. There we go. Yeah, this is anyone who has actually viewed my tier list, and I don't mean to, you know, whore myself out too much to you gentlemen. Anybody who looks at my YouTube and has seen my tier list knows that I do not rate this cabin very highly at all. It cannot be rated highly. I wish that it could, but it cannot be. Because of the fact that it is bad. Really? That's all the tonnage you get for 2 tracks? Game. Oh, whatever. Well, are those forever stamps worth anything? Friendship Bunny? Stupid freight train plow, why are you not able to be mounted higher? Ugh, this is another example of why this is terrible. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go with durability. We're gonna grab APC roof parts and stack them. You can tell I do not care about this build, chat. I am sorry. I cannot be bothered. What's the durability of this thing anyway? Yeah, it doesn't matter. What is the durability? 1900? So I need to get like, what, 3k? Ah, Jesus. There. Whatever. Going to battle. This is a terrible build. Oh my god, it is so bad. But my guns, chat. My guns have slightly more durability. Oh, I'm sorry that you didn't get anything but forever stamps. Friendship bunny. I don't even think I put the scope in a place that helps, did I? I could put the scope on the other side. But you'll notice the awkward placement of the guns, and I don't even think one of my autocannons can turn, but it's just terrible. Machinist cabin, very bad cabin. Yay, missiles. Great. More missiles. And because we're on tracks, we're upside down. Oh, but we righted ourselves due to tracks, chat. Easy. I know you're here, Dark. This guy is like, I don't know what his deal is. He's like insistent upon us fighting to the death. Whatever. So you made a dress then in exchange for those forever stamps. So you did at least make a dress. Oh yeah, also this is like an 11k power score build with nothing on it is just total garbage. I really wish they would make heavy cabins not bad. They really need to buff heavy cabs. And I mean that like individually. Every heavy cabin in this game individually needs a fix, with the exception of the ones that are currently A tier or above. Yeah, I think you're probably right. The Call isn't very good. If you've seen my tier list, the Call, even though it's made to be the premier drone cab of the game, it's not very good at being a drone cab. But we didn't stand a chance. Look at my crappy build, and we're up against dual Scorps. Get out of here. Friendship Bunny, what are you talking about? I, Cardboard Ninja, know very little about you, Friendship Bunny. And your ability to make dresses, as we have never met each other. Ah. That makes sense. Great, we're up against Lurk again. Ah, here comes the Scorp shot. Pew! I don't know which fight you're referring to. A humpback drone build is possible. Jake Paul, Tyrone Woodley. No, I won't be watching that fight. Honestly, though, I was a fan of Tyrone Woodley's before he decided to fight Jake Paul the first time. Then I found out that he fought Jake Paul the first time. I'm like, why would you do that? And then he lost. And I'm like, how could you do that? at that point. Like, you're supposed to be... At one point in time, Tyron Woodley was the welterweight champion of the world. He argued many times over that he was the worst treated welterweight ever. Champion ever, sorry. And he and Dana White had a bit of a rivalry, but Dana White was unable to oust him because of the fact that he had not lost. His performance against Wonderboy Thompson was phenomenal. If you've actually seen the first fight against Wonderboy, it was amazing. The rematch, which promised to be amazing, was not. It was trash. Anyone who had seen the rematch would have been remarkably disappointed. After that, Tyrone ended up getting injured many times, and then in addition to that, his injuries combined with his, I don't know. I don't want to say, how do I put this? He hasn't won. He's lost. Like, his last fights in the UFC was like a 3-fight loss streak. So he lost to, my brain is not able to, The Machinist! I'm sorry, the Master Cabin has just been unlocked. One moment. Anyway, long story short, I was a fan of Tyron Woodley's. Unfortunately, he ended up losing a lot of times in a row, and he ended up leaving the UFC on a loss streak, unfortunately. And then in addition to that, he decided to fight Jake Paul and lose, of all things. Like, it is... We have yet to win with a scope. I believe Jake Paul is universally hated, Friendship Bunny, but he is unfortunately remarkably rich because everyone thinks that he is, in air quotes, maverick or something. So Dan the Maniac indicates that Jake Paul is just a phenomenal athlete. I don't know if that's true. I know Jake Paul managed to get a significant sum of money, and because of that significant sum of money, he was able to hire trainers and the like to end up being very, he's not, how do I put this? What's a good way of phrasing this? Credit where it's due. Jake Paul is in shape. He's definitely in shape. He's definitely conditioned. Do I believe that he's a phenomenal athlete? No. Being a phenomenal athlete implies that he has competed on an actual professional level against other athletes. He beat 2 people who were not boxers. They weren't even known for striking. Like, that's the thing. Like, he's beaten 2 people who aren't known strikers in a striking competition, even though it's not necessarily a striking competition. That's not entirely true, because boxing is more of a sport than it is combat. It's a combat sport, that is true. I will not say that it's not, but it is more of a sport than it is a combat sport. And the people who he fought were, well, predominantly like grapplers. If you have ever seen Tyron Woodley, Tyron typically wins not on his feet. Like, he doesn't beat people unconscious. That's not a thing he does. Not typically. And also, he does, like, use kicks and things like that, which he can no longer do in... Ah, darn, I'm getting stripped. Which you can no longer do in a boxing match, right? So you're taking people who are not boxers and they're fighting against Jake Paul, who, and this is actually quite interesting, even though Jake Paul would be considered to be the underdog only because of the fact that the others are actually professional athletes, the thing that isn't taken into account is Jake Paul actually has more boxing experience than every person who he has boxed. At the time that he has fought, with the exception of his first YouTube versus YouTuber fight, he actually has more time in ring, literally a boxing ring, than the people who he fought in the boxing rings. So when he fought against, my brain is drawing a blank, the first MMA fighter who is not a striker at all, he actually should have been the favored because of the fact that he has actually fought as a boxer, whereas the person that he was fighting against has no boxing experience. Tyron Woodley stepped up to the plate and he's like, I'll fight you. I was the MMA champion or whatever. But the problem is he's not a boxer. He was an MMA fighter. When the styles are dramatically different. They're just very different. I don't mean to say that there's no corollary and there's no transition, no transfer of skills, but they're very different. There's a reason why, what was his name? Conor McGregor stood absolutely no chance whatsoever under any circumstance in any universe against Floyd Mayweather. There was no way he was going to win that fight because they're not the same. They simply aren't the same. So Jake Paul actually, despite all of the things said about him, blah blah blah, was actually should have been the favored fighter going in against why can I not remember his name? The guy who he knocked out, who is unbelievably not a good striker, and again against Tyron Woodley. Because again, Jake Paul has actually had experience fighting as a boxer in the ring, whereas Tyron Woodley has not. Again, experience matters. Well, Dan the Maniac, if you believe that he is good enough to box pro boxers, I don't know. From what I've seen, he isn't. He beat Tyron Woodley the first time, but by split decision. And you're arguing, well, the argument that you're putting forth would be that he, up against any, what is it, what did you say, welterweight? I don't think that's going to be close. I don't think he could, personally. Maybe he could. I don't think so personally. I don't think that he'd beat Floyd Mayweather for any reason. Like, because again, boxing is a very specific sport, right? There's more to it than just punching someone in boxing. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, apparently. Like, you know, there's head movement, there's moving your body, there's yada, yada, yada. This guy's going to block me forever, so I may as well just turn around. This guy's being bad. Anyway, so there's more to it than just being, like, fit. Floyd Mayweather, even though he is not at his prime any longer, still managed to beat someone who is physically in their prime and someone who has had fighting experience. He beat Conor McGregor, and he beat him soundly. And the reason why he beat him soundly wasn't because he beat him unconscious or anything like that. He just didn't score any points. He couldn't score any points because he's fighting against someone who knows how to fight as a boxer, right? Boxing is more about technique than it is about just being good at fighting, as silly as it is. So I genuinely do not believe there's any world in which Jake Paul presently could beat Floyd Mayweather presently. And that's just not a thing. I don't believe it's a thing. I could be wrong, but I don't believe that I am. He could fight Sami Zayn. I don't even know who you're referring to, Friendship Bunny. And a middle to cruiserweight, I doubt that he would win any fight, but it, again, like any given Sunday. If anyone's ever heard that phrase, any given Sunday means exactly that. Perhaps he could win. Maybe he could. Why not? Because who knows? I don't believe that he has shown any level of skill necessary to fight a middle to cruiserweight actual fighter. Good job, Friendship Bunny. I don't believe, so I'm going to be completely honest. I don't believe Tyron Woodley is going to be able to knock Jake Paul out. I know that's a controversial decision, or controversial thing to say, but if you've looked at Tyron Woodley's career and career knockouts, I don't see it happening. I'm not saying that he, again, to give people credit to where it's due, Jake Paul. Jake Paul, while I don't think he's the best boxer ever, yada, 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 he isn't inexperienced in the ring anymore. At this point, yeah, anything can happen in boxing. But anything can happen anywhere, theoretically. But I'm not going to say, I would not put my money on Tyrone knocking him out. Everyone wants that to happen very badly, but it isn't something that's going to. We just need to accept the fact that Jake Paul has a chin. He's never been knocked out. He has cardio, so he's not going to get gassed, and he doesn't look incompetent in the ring. So when you combine all those things together, it's a fight that you actually they have to be ready for. They actually can't just say, I'm going to knock him out and walk into the ring. It's something that they actually have to train for. And I don't believe, oh my God, am I the best player ever? No. And I don't believe that Tyrone has it. And I say that as someone who is a huge fan of Tyron Woodley when Tyrone was with a welterweight champion of the world in the UFC. Like, I genuinely, honestly, truly wanted him to do well in the UFC, but he didn't. And you can't, rely forever on the fact that you're going to say that you're the worst treated fighter ever, and he did. He's like, I'm the worst treated champion that's ever existed in the UFC. It's like, okay, well, you can't just keep saying that. You probably have to, backed that up, and he was doing well, except none of his fights, and this is Woodley in particular, Tyrone was unable to greatly distinguish himself in the ring after the fight versus Wonder Boy, in my opinion. If you look back on Tyrone Woodley's actual performances and like rate him as a fighter, after Woodley versus Wonder Boy won, the quality of his combat has just dropped. It just did. Don't do it, Friendship Bunny. Don't set yourself on fire. I think that, like, this has been said many times over about Tyrone Woodley, even by Dana White, and I think this is correct. Tyrone has the skills necessary to beat anyone. I'm sorry, not skills. Tyrone has the tools necessary to beat anyone. The tools being physicality. Tyrone's body, he is unbelievably well conditioned. He's very strong. He's very fit. He is very healthy. He has the tools to do it. But for some reason, he doesn't put it together to make it happen. He's not willing to go that distance. Kind of like if you look at Jon Jones. While I am not a fan of Jon Jones because I do not believe Jon Jones is a good role model, I don't believe he's a very, and I don't mean to say this too negatively, because he might show up and beat my ass, intelligent individual. Because Jon Jones he was willing to go the mile. When I say go the mile, I mean that literally. He was willing to sacrifice his body to win. Almost every single fight that Jon Jones was in, he injured himself. And I don't think that was wise, because he could have won without injury, but he did it anyway because of the fact that he would do anything to win. So he pushed himself to the limit to win. Whereas Tyrone is not that same person. Tyrone Woodley is not willing to injure himself to win. So he's willing to win. He's able to win, but he's not willing to injure himself to go that extra distance. And I'm not saying you should. That's not what my point is. My point isn't that you should go to that extra distance to injure yourself, but he's just not willing to do it. And so when Dana White is like, he could have won, he could have done this, he could have done that, like he was in a fight where he set the record for the least number of strikes thrown, things like that. Like, that's not a record you want to have, right? Yeah, Jon Jones is a kind of a POS. I think that he honestly, yeah. But anyway, it's just it is what it is. Tyrone has the tools to win. But in order to win, Tyrone would have to... It's not sacrifice yourself, but risk. Tyrone is risk averse. He doesn't want to risk injury, and that's fine. I understand that that's his body, and we only live so long, and so you don't want the end of your years being like plagued by injuries from when you're younger. But I mean, look at people like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's feet are all jacked up because he went as hard as he could, as much as he could. And the reason why that he is considered the best, greatest of all time is because he did. He pushed himself to the very end. Don't set yourself on fire next to that maintenance guy. Don't do it. Don't do it, Friendship Money. As for Jon Jones being a POS, it depends on how you want to look at that. If you're saying on a personal level you are not a fan of Jon Jones, that's fair. If you look at him as a fighter, Jon Jones was pretty good. Was he the greatest ever? I don't think he was the greatest ever, but everyone will, like, especially, what's his name? Joe Rogan will go out of his way to kiss Jon Jones' butt, saying he's never been defeated, he's the greatest ever, blah, blah, blah. Fair enough. But ultimately, the way that I feel about Jon Jones is that he is a very good fighter, but not an intelligent fighter. His personal life is what beats Jon Jones. The old joke is the only person who can beat Jon Jones is Jon Jones, and that's because for some reason he's just a criminal. I don't know what is up with that guy, but he does criminal stuff all the time, and needlessly. It's not like he needs to do the criminal stuff. He's just like, I'm here, and now I'm just doing criminal stuff. It's like, why are you doing this? You're a millionaire. You do not need to do these things. Like, you're the greatest fighter. Blah 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 blah. You have all this stuff. Why are you committing criminal acts? He just does it. Is Jon Jones a POS? That is up for debate, I suppose, but I do not understand why he makes the decisions that he makes and does the things that he does in his personal life. What's this? Oh, the Durablum. Yes, the I'm using maximum durability thing. We're not talking about men horrifically harming one another. In fact, we're actually talking about men horrifically injuring themselves in the attempts to achieve greatness. There is a slight difference, but yeah. Like, Michael Jordan didn't injure anyone. Well, that's not entirely true, but it's close. Like, Michael Jordan pushed himself to the limit. And beyond the limit. That's the reason why he's the greatest. We're not talking about football. They're not injuring themselves with brain damage. Almost zero UFC fighters have... Actually, from what I understand, zero UFC fighters have suffered from brain injuries and things like that. I'm the greatest sniper of all time, chat. Autocannons suck. Oh my god, they need a buff so badly. How long can you stand and bang with autocannons and not achieve anything? What? I have no idea what Friendship Bunny is saying. I'm sorry, Friendship Bunny, I don't understand. No, so the reason why they don't get brain damage is because of, in the UFC, believe it or not, the UFC is safer than boxing. Though I have a feeling that you are, trolling the crap out of me. The UFC doesn't they tend to stop fights a lot sooner than in boxing, where in boxing you're permitted to get back up after 10 seconds over and over and over again until you can be literally beaten to death in the ring. It's very unlikely that you will reach that point in a UFC match because the referees will call the fight a lot sooner. Ah, Wojak, why are you shooting me? This guy just wants to block. Neat. Abigail, no. Okay, that was easy. I'm the greatest sniper of all time. 32 shots, 0 kills. Oh my freaking goodness. Autocannons suck. I'm sorry, chat. I want to like autocannons, but my goodness, I have shot a lot of guys and done no damage. Crap, we lose. Unfortunate. Got him. Where that very feminine woman destroyed the other woman? I guess. Maybe we shouldn't punch each other. We've all learned something, chat. We've all learned something. Not sure what we've learned here, but we've learned it. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. 3 more wins, and I will have actually caught myself up from 1 week worth of not playing Crossout chat. What's funny is this build would be better if I wasn't using tracks. That's right, chat. That's what we learned. Thank you very much, Friendship Bunny. Good job. I hate autocannons, Jesus. You know what's really sad? When I first started this game, chat, I actually wanted to like autocannons, and by wanted to like, I mean I unlocked like the first autocannon in the game and was like, wow, this autocannon's amazing. It combines the cannon power, the power of a cannon, with the automatic nature of machine guns. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. It's everything I've ever wanted. Then I fought actual cannons, and actual cannons slapped my autocannons right off my build, and I'm like, ow, my stuff. They're blowing up my things! And from then on, I realized that autocannons are not the way, my friend. Oh no! Where is my team? And that is how you shoot an exploding barrel. Bungee gum. I need more of these. I know this is a bad autocannon, just so we're clear, because this is basically the machine gun of autocannons, but I really wish this guy would just... There we go. I'm dead. Unfortunate. I knew I was dead because I put fuel in my build, chat. You cannot always take infinite, like, burn damage. I took a big burn earlier. Welcome back, Dreadstream 6662. Boxes don't eat, thanks, William. But ninjas do. Sweet. The heck? Okay, I like this guy's build just in general because it looks cool, but it's a drone build that uses the Dusk Cabin. That's kind of hilarious. Dusk Cabin's interesting because it has a lot of mass for a light cab, but... Oh no! Steven has triggered. Steven will kill this guy if he stops moving. Run, Gaibu? Gaibu. Excellent. Alright. Am I actually done with this? I think I'm done with this, right? Win with scopes, 2 more. Son of a... Wait, hold on a second. Is it win battles or raids? Can I... Ah, darn it. We learned something today, chat. What is this guy using? Is that all autocannons? This guy's using autocannons. No, he's not. He's using arbiters. Impressive. Good choice, friendship. Funny. Oh, wait. Sick dreads? That's different. I was giving you props for getting different type of dreads. Is this guy rushing me? This guy's rushing me. What's going on? Ugh. Don't ask questions, Fuyum / Dreadstream. Don't ask questions. Long story short, there will be dreads. The end. You might be confused. I'm also confused. We're just gonna have to live with that. I'm not gonna ask the specifics about how that even comes together, by the way. Like, is it a dick dreads of dicks? Like, what it... Nope, nope, don't ask the questions. Better not to know the answer, chat. Easy. Oh no! Attention. So here's what's gonna end up happening, chat. One more win with scopes. It might be time for me to take a break. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's okay, right, chat? Right? 6 hours? Oh wait, was there an advertisement? I'm sorry. Greetings, the only one. I'm all right. Oh no, Edelwolf, why? Alright, easy. There should be a guy in front of us. There he is. Which clan are you in? No, that doesn't really matter. So why are you happy and sad for leaving the clan? Nice slow driving up to over here. But of course the scope I have does nothing. By the way, chat, the word for being both happy and sad is ambivalent. Technically, it's not for just being both happy and sad. It's when you have mixed emotions, when you have multiple different ways to feel about something. Usually happy and sad, though, at the same time. Usually. I know Deviate's on his way here. There he is. Whatever. I will shoot you for barely any damage, Deviate. You better run. Yep. Ambivalent does not mean feeling neutral. And that should be that. I did it, chat. And with that, I'm finally caught up. All right, let's remove this garbage. So as an aside for everyone, Friendship Bunny is of course trolling. Ambivalent does in fact mean having mixed feelings. And the reason why it's that is because ambivalent is actually one of those combination words. Ambi, meaning multi, valent, or valiant, or whatever. So being ambivalent means multiple. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, Urban Dictionary stands no chance. Well, I mean, I'm glad that you're going to be entering. I believe silver starts earning uranium, right? The only one? As an aside, the master cabin. Dreadstream6662, thank you for joining. I hope you have a good night. Take it easy, sir. Oh. So, time to find out what the hubbub is about with the master cabin. A lot of people want me to do some testing, so I'm going to do some quick testing while everyone is here. May as well, right? Got nothing better to do. Other than the fact that I think I may have to leave in a moment. They're oh, so wait, wait, you say they're using you to get uranium? You're saying that they're like, you're carrying them, is what you're saying, right? I'm gonna add an APC roof part here. We're going to add, let me think. Add a hardened track. Second hardened track. This is test. Do. So far, so good. I need a weapon. I need a gun, chat. Something. Ooh, a Phoenix. Never thought about this. All right, Phoenix. Perfect. So what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to test the master cabin to see if this actually does its job. First, we need to find out how many shots does it take to actually destroy this. Did that not stick? Did not fire? What's going on here? Okay, so 1 is too much. So maybe a little bit further back. $92. So this thing has taken 92 damage. Each of these panels has 120 durability, which means that this thing has about 28 durability left. According to this, the Master Cabin's perk will heal this to half. We're going to do that 2 times. Wait a minute. It sounds like your clan's kind of filled with jerks, man, if they're calling you a rainbow gentleman. I'm sorry, a reindeer gentleman. So, according to my math, as I've just healed this thing 2 times, each time for 50%, this thing should be able to take another shot of 90-something. I think I missed. Tries again. So it took 40, which is more than it would have had left. We already calculated that out at 42 or something? $17, that was definitely not good enough. Let's try that again. I need to get this explosive stuff down. Hold on. We know that if we're too close, it'll tear it right off because this thing has a high blast. 71! Yeah, the Master Cabin works. So many people have been saying that the Master Cabin isn't repairing the parts. It is. It literally just did. This thing has taken a ton of durability damage. It's taken far more than 120 hit points of damage. Okay, get this slightly closer. 99? This thing has just took 99 additional damage. So anybody who thought that the Master Cabin does not work is incorrect. This is actually functioning. It is repairing the parts that are attached to it. So this thing has taken 99 damage, 20 damage, it's taken 92 damage. It has taken, let's find out. 45 damage. So every time this thing heals, it should be healing 50% of its maximum hit points according to my math. So, which is the equivalent of 60. So technically at this point I should be able to fire again and take another hit right now. I got too close. 83. So, the Master Cabin does work. If anybody is wondering whether or not the healing node functions, the healing node does function. Oh snap, Norway. More like Snorway. But yeah, so, now that we know that it works, let's see what else we can do with this. The highest durability part that you can think of is either the Kaiju, which has 1,000 durability. Or... Nope, yeah, Kaiju beats a Freight Train Plow, so this thing would heal 500 durability. If you healed it. So let's go with the Freight Train. Sorry about that. I don't know how many emotes you put in there, but Nightbot is kind of a stickler. I don't know what you put in there. Nightbot's just being Nightbot, yo. Alright. What do I need here? I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna grab a... Where is it? Phoenix? I'm glad I actually still have a Phoenix. Only because Phoenixes do pure splash, or pure explosive, so it's easier to do. This thing should be able to take full damage. Oh, you didn't see that, chat. Look away. Fuyum, don't you tell people that, Fuyum. Fuyum. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so let's take some good damage from this. Boop. 167. Close enough to actually hit my cabin. Dangerous. There we go. Get it nice and low. That way it doesn't actually hit the cabin. Okay. So that was like, what, 5? So we're gonna fire 4 shots point blank into this thing. Oop, didn't think so. Shot 1. Shot 2. So there's 178, 178 is 300 something. One more. Should be 600 damage. So this should only be able to take 2 more shots if it didn't repair. Or sorry, 1 more shot and then be broken on the next one. But as you can see, this thing is being healed for half of its maximum durability. I was wondering if it was half of its maximum, and it is. See here. I'm sorry for your inconvenience. I'm not good enough to do that right away. I'm sorry. I don't know how long I'm going in this morning for the next few weeks. And I'm just thinking about you guys, how much we're going good. I don't know it. The only one, I don't know what you're referring to. Are you talking to us in the chat, the only one? There we go. So yeah, the repairs from the master cabin worked just fine. Anybody who just witnessed that just saw the plow take far more damage than it should have. This is a pretty good perk. It heals 50% of the whatever the heck durability of whatever is equipped to it, right? So 50% of 857 is 425-ish. So yeah, every time you heal the freight train plow, it heals 425. It's pretty good. Which is the equivalent of 2 of these shots every, well, it's more than 2, it's like 3, between 2 and 3. The only one, are you talking about, are you trying to write a farewell letter to your clan? Is that what's up? Yeah, so as for repairs being strong or not, that is dependent entirely on the thing being repaired. I see, said the blind man. But yeah, so as you can see, I'm literally going to run out of ammunition trying to destroy this train plow. Because it's constantly being repaired for 400 durability. This should be able to take 2 more shots or something before being destroyed. Never mind, this thing will not be destroyed. There you go. There you have it, chat. I fired all the shots that I had available into that train plow. I'm literally at 0 shots. Train plow is still in one piece. So, for those people who believe the Master Cabin does not repair, they're incorrect. The thing is, the following thing is true. There are many, many different parts in Crossout. Many. One of the few parts, for example, the APC roof part, is 120 durability. That is not a lot. Now, I understand what people think. People think, well, like, the APC roof part, the crane left side, crane right side, container walls, truck doors. They are the most durable hit point granting parts. Therefore, they must be the ones that you should put on these nodes. But here's the thing. That's not a lot of hit points. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. 120 hit points, that is nothing. Like 120 HP? Yeah, no. You see that? Instantly gone. That was just random firing. 291, it's instantly gone. So when you look at 120 hit points, you need to understand that that's not much. And those are the strongest parts that are available, right? Wrong. So whenever you attach something to the Master Cabin or onto these nodes, the thing that you have to understand is that if you want these nodes to heal anything, you have to attach something with real hit points. Freight train plow heals 200, just half this number. That's how much it heals. This will heal for 425. This is going to heal for 208, and so on and so forth down the line. Really, it's just these that are going to gain a I'm sorry, probably extending it. It's just these that would actually gain a significant bonus from the Master. However, the thing that you should look at is they're saying that these also connect, and they do, I believe. The ML200 legs, when placed near this, will also be repaired, regardless of whether or not you believe it. This is actually fact. I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that this will heal. I'm fairly sure. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that heals. I know that the... No, it's not going to heal. That shouldn't heal. The thing that the averter will prevent damage to it. So movement parts probably don't get healed by this. But weapons certainly do. And there are weapons with durability that is extreme. Dual pulsar builds. Like, I know that those aren't popular right now, but you can crack out pulsars onto these things. Pulsars start with 600 hit points, right? So they're going to gain back 350 hit points. That's a 350 hit point heal, right? That ain't bad, right? You're going to want to err to the side of chunkier weapons. The Scorpion. It doesn't even have to be sparking, but yeah. Like, you're going to want to put a heavier weapon on there, basically. The Kaiju will heal 500 hit points. So, like, if they do 500 hit points to this, you know, it'll be repaired. So, I'm going to have to get a video out on this, obviously, because people want it. Additionally, there are no good shotgun builds available for it yet, and I don't have them. If I did, I'd be able to show this to you. But for this, grab a breaker. Breaker shotguns are extremely good. The breaker shotgun is, in general, a good weapon. But in addition to it, in general, just being a good gun, the breaker also has the perk that it can survive being removed. This is very important. So when the actual perk gets triggered on the breaker and it becomes invulnerable, if you manage to A, run away, or B, have an Aegis on your build or something like that, you can now use the Master Cabin to heal it. This is very niche. This means that it's not for everyone. I'm not going to have this ability. Most people listening to my voice right now aren't going to have this ability. But if you own the breaker shotgun, and you manage to get that onto a build with the Master Cabin, for example, on one of these nodes, who knows? You just tested by running 2 Harvesters into Lacerators. Lacerators will win every time. But I used the Master Cab perk while they were contacting me, and the Harvesters won 3 out of 3 times. Yeah. There you go. So, no, it's absolutely healing. It absolutely heals 1/2 of the durability. Where is it? Yeah, harvesters. They have a lot of durability. 765 durability. Half of that's 380 something durability. So yeah, it's healing 380 every time you heal. That's a lot of durability, right? It's a lot and it's not a lot. Remember that. It goes hand in hand, chat. 380 durability on a harvester is both a lot and not a lot, even though that's half of its durability, because damage can be dealt very quickly in Crossout. But if used properly, for example, let's assume you use this kind of build. We're going to use this real fast, and we're going to grab an Aegis. Now what's happening is you're stacking protective abilities. You can protect yourself while you're healing. So let's assume that you have your Aegis and your Master Cabin perk on at the exact same time. Congratulations, now you're overheating, but while you're overheating, you're shielded. And then you can heal up your weapons. Or alternatively, let's assume that you decide to put, not alternatively, but why not additionally? You can grab a cloaking device. You can just grab a chameleon. And now you have a chameleon as well, right? So if you engage someone, you go in, deal damage back and forth, your weapons take a little bit of damage, and you cloak, right? You cloak up, you leave, they shoot at you, you're invisible, it doesn't matter. Your weapons then heal up at the same time. And now you can actually heal your weapons and come back into combat with your weapons at least at half durability. Or more, because obviously if they reach 0 hit points, they're destroyed. So it can't be half durability. It will always be over half durability. And certain weapons, particularly the Breaker, are extraordinarily synergetic with this ability, with this kind of setup, where you literally are able to protect yourself and return to combat. Mind you, you are giving up, not giving up, but you are giving a lot of durability into this, if you're doing the math. You're doing, or not durability, energy. You're doing 4 energy into this combination. So it's not for free. Don't get me wrong, chat. This isn't for free, but there are already a significant sum of builds out there that use the Aegis Prime already, right? So this is free. In fact, I could just grab a couple shotguns, like Thunderbolts, because the Thunderbolt isn't a bad weapon itself. I'm not saying it's great. And by the way, this will not work very well with the Thunderbolt in general, because the Thunderbolt itself is not exactly the best shotgun, because it only has 173 durability, but in fact, the parsers, this hurts. It hurts for me to do, chat. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Forgive me, chat. Forgive me. But I'm doing it. So there you go, parser build. And now you have dual parsers, and each of the parsers will heal 1/2 of their durability. In this case, it's going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 125, 126 durability each. And if you use the shield, you can protect them while they heal up. Yeah, it can be. But typically you don't want to be, like in this instance, like you don't want these on the same button, by the way. Fuyum is correct, but you don't want these to be on the same button. Your shield and your cloak to be on the same button. But you do want to trigger the heat up portion sooner. But you get the idea. Like, this isn't a bad, this is all 12 energy, but it still functions. And you can still grab, if you really wanted to, what's that thing called? Come on, generator, Apollo. Grab, slap an Apollo on, boop, and then grab another parser. You could do this if you really wanted to. You could have a triple parser build. 2 of your parsers are constantly repaired, your 3rd parser not, though I wouldn't do it. I would try and do something with double parsers and put the energy elsewhere, and the reason why I would consider that is because they're not being repaired in general, but it's up to you, right? The world is your oyster. I do want to stand by my previous idea that this is probably a very powerful build. That this is a better than trash tier cabin. But I have no evidence of that yet, fam. So I will have to create builds that you guys will... Hey, someone's a printy. I will have to create builds that you guys will enjoy to see. Things like that. And as long as you can find a way to link these together... Oh, I know what I could do. The, averter. If I wanted to, I could do an averter thing like, I don't know, right? I could do, oh snap, you could do an averter on the side. Think about that. So the averter's pointing at the cabin, and one of the two of these, what's it called? Parsers could actually get buffed by it, maybe? Pull it back one. There you go. So even though only one of them is being buffed, enemies don't know that. So your left side parser has 30% damage reduction and can heal 50% damage on contact whenever you need it. Think about that. Not bad. Ruptures. Oh, snap. Yeah, ruptures. These are actually a good choice. If I had ruptures, I would do... Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, chat. Fuyum's genius. Fuyum's genius, chat. Imagine that. So I don't have ruptures, but you can put them like... hold on a second. You guys are going to have to use your imaginations, and I apologize for that. But if you grab... What are those the equivalent of ruptures? They're not the equivalent. We're just going to... There's no... Tacklers will be the visual equivalent of a rupture. You catching this, chat? Both of these ruptures would be, if they were ruptures, both of them would be gaining the repair perk. Or alternatively, you could even do something like that. Both of these ruptures would be gaining the repair perk. So now you have a shotgun build that actually comes out with both with the dual repairs. So there's like, I mean, I don't know. Like, people want to give this cabin a bad rap, but I'm feeling that this cabin may not be deserving of the rap that it's getting. Everyone's coming out trying to say that it's bad, but I don't think it's been out long enough. Once again, like, a lot of people complained about the Nova. When the Nova came out, people were like, this is trash. And right now, every high-tier play, every single thing that you see at high tier is Nova, right? So, I don't know. I mean, I do know. I'm fairly positive this is going to be really, really good. It's not as good as people would want it to be, but then again, if you combine it with, oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. In order to fast forward all of this, you want the cheetah. Now all of a sudden you've got a cloaking device that, you know, refreshes combined with a shield that refreshes. Both of those are defensive that allow you to separate so you can heal up your weapons. And then you can heal up your weapons in return. You definitely would like to use weapons that have extraordinarily high durability, of course, but that's that, right? So I don't have a master cabin build yet, but I will get on that so that I can provide it to you. Hovers with this, like sideways hovers are going to be ridiculous. Oh yeah, Fuyum, I thought that the Nova was going to be S tier when I saw it. I thought it was a heavy cabin. I swear to God it was going to be a heavy cabin. I'm like, this is a heavy cabin. Finally, the devs are paying attention. And then it was a medium cabin. And I was like, that explains why it's good. But yeah, no. So yeah, you can use a Cheetah engine to recycle your Aegis Prime. You can use your... imagine this on a hover, like sideways hover, front to back. On a front-to-back hover, you could connect your... Oh, holy crap, that's right. You can actually do this. I'm fairly positive. No. Anyway. Basically, on a sideways hover, this is going to be insane. And front-facing, it could be difficult, to be honest, if we're being completely honest. Because it's got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4... It's a 6-tall cabin. Whew! That's a big cabin. 6 tall is rough. As far as a fusion beast, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Like, some of the things that you're going to want to do, it's like... Stacking survivability on survivability is insane. So. Again, this is the very first, just to clarify, this is the very first thing in the entire game that can actually repair anything on your build. Right? It's for the first time ever, you're not just coming in with what you have equipped. So chat, with that said, I finally unlocked the master. I don't have any builds available for you guys yet. I've already caught up with the weeklies. I've done a whole bunch of stuff and streamed for 6 hours or so. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find you guys someone to watch. You guys all seem to be fairly interested in ye old Crossout. I'm gonna find and see if there's someone who is Weed Pont. Thank you for the follow. You're helping out the stream, and you forever will be now known as Chat. So welcome to Chat Chat. Yeah. We're gonna host. Alrighty, chat. Thank you very much for joining me today. It's good to be back. So, I'm gonna send you off to Mountain Studios.